and paying would even vaguely go to a parade for this guy's ego.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to say anything before I get going here? I'm going to walk down that way and ask all those people.
We have a friend coming who will, but...
Want to say anything?
Sorry.
It's okay. Anyone want to say anything before you start for CCTV?
Watch out for people doing videos. I'll send you. I forgot you.
Anyone want to say anything for CCTV before you get started?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Anyone want to say anything for CCTV before we get started?
Maybe down there.
I'm good.
In the Mississippi place up here.
Anyone care to say anything for CCTV before we get started? Anybody want to say anything for CCTV before we start? Anyone care to say anything for CCTV before you get started? Okay, then I guess I'll just stand over here and wait for you to start. Oh, wait a minute, you're going the other way, right?
Yeah.
We're going to get started in about 10 minutes. We have a beautiful day. Finally in Vermont, we have protest. Let's all pray for rain like hell in DC.
There's too many people. I'm like, can they sing?
Maybe that's where I saw
Wow, that took a lot of effort.
Thank you. Want to see the other side?
Sure.
I gotta share my location.
Wow, very nice.
Thank you. Well, it's my husband's doing. Couldn't be here today, so.
You want to say anything for CCTV?
Okay, sure.
Okay, here's the sign.
Which side you want?
Let's see, let's put you over here. Okay, whatever side you want is the side I want.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
What would you like me to say?
So, I'm Charlie. I'm here at Burlington High School at the beginning of the No Kings rally, and this is my poster, and this is what I think.
Excellent.
Anything like that.
Okay. Hi, I'm here at the rally in Burlington, and I'm here to speak up against No Kings. This is America, not a monarchy, and we are here to rise up together peacefully and make our voices be known. Rise up, people. Get aware. Pay attention. Do something.
The worker parking lot is the one up above. Not this one here. Not this one that's, it's the furthest east. This west parking lot is public parking. That one's okay. This is public parking below here.
How you doing?
The upper parking lot is for the workers.
If you haven't already.
And they do close and lock that gate, and I see them all leaving, so they may be done for the day.
Sure. Hey.
Wait, just a minute.
Okay.
Make sure I get a little dark.
Really excited to see
so many Vermonters turning up today, not only in Burlington, but all over the state, to say, no kings.
If anybody asks where to park, just tell them to park alongside the right-hand side of the road, as far off the road as they can. That won't be a problem.
Thank you.
Get my picture, I would appreciate it.
Well, this is flying all over. There might be one more. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks, guys.
Down north on the sidewalk.
Yeah, right.
Tell me the time.
Oh, it is graduations all over the place.
That's right, it's graduation. Spot on. My buddy Jay, in his 70s, was basically telling me he was very so actually poetic about the Vietnam protests and diets and stuff.
Oh no, I was waiting to see.
I'm in the yeah, there's one of the
Now I think you're in the front.
great. Now we gotta go.
Wait, stop.
Wait for the drum.
Get started. Let's go. Make some noise. Okay. All right. Woo! Follow the black flag. Let me over here a sec.
I said we got this flag for our vote.
So my trick when I'm doing well is
I only want willing participants. Yeah. I got it.
Oh, thank you. Steve's good. Yep.
Yeah.
You had to miss it.
well, I drove over to Plymouth, New Hampshire last night.
It's a little less itchy now. He offered me a hair. He's like, I don't like the hair right now.
They're not there to support.
Powerful Christmas
All those folks.
Charlie, how are ya? Hello. Nice to see you.
Operating license.
Oh, okay. Good morning. We're on camera.
This table's so light.
Are you with the media? This grandmother and granddaughter over here have absolutely the coolest signs ever.
And
You'll love
which I
it.
think
I don't know anything about the market. Actually, it's the whole family.
What?
multi-generational.
Anywhere you want.
You're down there.
Yeah, anywhere you want.
CCTV?
You can go.
Oh, you're on CCTV?
Town Meeting Television?
You got to come get in. Greta, come get in the picture.
Anna, come back here.
Oh, Edda, sorry.
Edda, yeah.
I was close. No, she might come to Greta.
Biggest problem today is going to be the sun.
Yeah, with your, because it's right.
It's nice though. It's better than rain. Come here, Edda. Your baby doll wants to be in the picture. Who's gonna take your picture? You want
Hello.
She wants to be on TV. Put her up.
Margaret's pretty much always on TV.
we still have a
Is that yours?
There you go.
That's it made sense because all the kids in her were all brown, except for her.
What school do you go to?
My grade school. Essex Elementary School.
Thank you.
What town?
Chicago. Oh yeah. What neighborhood?
Who wants to show off their signs for CCTV? Who wants to show off their signs?
I do.
That's original. Turn that one around again. There you go.
That was their idea.
That's a good one. Anybody want to show off their signs? Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you from South Burlington? Are you from Shelburne Street? No. Street? No. Oh, there they are. There's about 500 people coming this way.
Oh, damn.
Anybody want to show off their signs for CCTV?
I don't know if you can put mine on TV.
I think you're fine. Anybody want to show off their signs? CCTV?
Lorraine, you're getting kudos for this. It's one of my faves.
There you go. Very nice. Thank you.
There's this one too.
What?
Very nice.
You got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. There are marches.
Anybody want to show off their sign?
Always.
Thank you.
All right. Abby, you're here to help me tape this up. I know.
Are you guys coming from Pine Street?
No.
No, we're not.
Show off your signs.
Yeah.
We're coming from South Burlington.
CCTV. Thank you.
Thank you very much for taking my side.
When I came here
Thank
this
you.
year was my
Thank you.
Show off your signs.
You want to show your signs?
There you go. Thank you.
So I'm gonna go.
Want to show off your signs? CCTV. Oops, she got away. There you go. That's a good one. There you go. Thank you. Anybody want to show off their signs for CCTV? Show off your signs. There you go. Thank you. Wow, that's a big one.
Yep.
There you go. Wow. That's a good one.
Schoolhouse Rock.
Pardon me?
Schoolhouse Rock.
Want to show off your signs? CCTV? Show off your signs? There you go. Thank you. Want to show off your signs for CCTV? Oh, you got a drum.
Got a drum.
There you go. Is that Mexico?
That's Mexico.
It's upside down, but it's Mexico.
Immigration makes a nation. I'm sorry,
All right.
Mexico.
Thank you.
Vermont respects its neighbors.
Want to show off your signs for CCTV? Show off your signs? CCTV? There you go. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Want to show off your sign? CCTV? There you go. That's a good one. There you go. Thank you. Want to show off your signs for CCTV? Huh? Show off your signs?
Sure. You get your flag, Rick. You gotta hold it by the handle.
There you go. Okay, look on cctv.org in about a week.
Okay.
See yourself.
Thank you. Oh yeah. You want us to find a bed?
I mean, so far it was getting signal chats now, but
I think there are a lot of chairs. Yeah, and there are a lot of chairs.
Is this still going to be?
You want to show off your signs for CCTV? Show off your signs?
We're starting to go wait.
Show off your signs for CCTV? You want to turn that around? You want to turn them around? There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
Want to see my sign? She's got a backside too. I have a backside too.
You want to show off your signs for CCTV? There you go.
I did.
Show off your signs. There you go.
She has two sides.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV.
I'm trying to get one too and see.
What was I going to say?
Show off your signs for CCTV.
Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Show off your signs. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Very good. Thank you.
There's this side too.
Okay.
One side, two signs.
Okay, thank you. I got a funny feeling from the sound of it. About 500 people just walked in over there.
Hey, I want to talk to you about showers and
Show off your signs for CCTV. Show off your signs. That took a lot of work. Thank you. Show off your signs. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Okay, thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV. Okay, thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Somebody who's currently getting came from.
Show off your signs, CCTV.
Yeah.
I can appreciate it.
Yeah, right.
Somebody on
Show off your signs for CCTV.
CCTV TV good.
Thank you. Time, please?
5 o'clock.
Okay. Show off your signs for CCTV.
Show off your signs.
Classic art will be on the Jumbotron.
Show off your signs for CCTV.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. There you go. Thank you.
So,
Show off your signs for CCTV.
I think my sign says it all.
Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. Signs.
I mean, and I know I do it.
Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Show off your signs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go. Thank you. Show off your signs. Whoop, gotta come a little closer to that one. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV. Thank you. That's a good one. That's original. CCTV. There you go. Thank you.
I know.
So, show off your sign. Show off your sign, CCTV. There you go. There you go.
Hi, Charlie.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Good. That's original. Okay, show off your sign for CCTV. Want to show off your signs for CCTV? There you go. There's one. There's one.
Oh, hers is good.
There's one here. Okay. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, I died for 5 minutes.
A lot of mileage out of it.
I would imagine.
Show off your signs for CCTV.
There's different actions going on around the state right now. We're working on helping with like weatherization.
Show off your signs for CCTV. Take your time.
Which one would you like? You've got double sides on both.
Yeah, that's good. Okay? Okay. Switch them. There you go. You put a lot of work into that. Good. Thank you.
Get out, best trained, best educated, best equipped, best prepared troops recruit.
That's a good one.
Okay, show off your signs for CCTV. I got about 5 more minutes and I gotta leave. So show off your signs. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Original. Show off your signs. CCTV. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV.
Oh, sorry. It's two-sided.
Okay, go ahead and turn it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
I love the bubbles.
Oh, yeah. Pay for a rally.
I know.
Show off your sign for CCTV. There you go. Very nice. Thank you.
Animal, vegetable, mineral.
Want to show off your signs for CCTV?
Yeah, well, that's amazing. I already have
Annie,
lunch.
come with your sign.
This man.
I don't leave the house without like.
Yeah, I know,
That's
right?
right,
You gotta
yeah,
like
no.
stay prepared, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This man makes excellent.
Okay, thank you.
Would you like one?
Thank you, bud.
Show off your signs for CCTV. Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Not far from campus. Wait, aren't we walking around? Okay. I got it. Enjoy the day. Thank you.
Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, I started switch and go to Scotland.
Show off your signs for CCTV.
Hold on.
No, I don't have a sign. I'll get out of the way.
There you go.
Get my sign. I got the sign too.
Okay. Got it? Thank you. Show off your signs for CCTV.
Tell me your name again. Diane Ziegler. Hi, nice to meet you.
There you go.
Hey.
CCTV.
Robin Osborne.
CCTV. Show off the signs. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Show off the sign for CCTV. There you go. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Oh, here's another one. That's unique. Thank you.
No, I'm good.
You guys already? Show off your signs for CCTV. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Did I get you guys already? Show off your signs for CCTV.
Yes. Put away my chips.
Thank you.
Jimmy wants to get Charlie wants to get us.
Yep. You can do that. Thank you.
Yep, there's the unique one right there. Thank you. CCTV. Show off your signs.
What's up, Charlie? Hi.
There you go. First one of those I've seen.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he does hate people. Believe me.
Show off your signs for CCTV.
There will be no grift opportunity left ungrifted by Trump.
Show off your signs for CCTV.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
CCTV. I showed it to my son. Yeah, over here.
Yeah, where'd you sign?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
signs.
Relish.
So show off your signs for CCTV.
What?
Show off your signs for CCTV. There you go. Good. Thank you.
Waiting for somebody in a wheelchair.
Did you get the Bernie? Did you get the Bernie one? Oh, like a doll
No,
in a backpack?
CCTV. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Is the Bernie one over here somewhere?
It's a backpack and it's a doll of Bernie. It's so funny. Bring Bernie back. Sorry, I led you astray.
That's okay. I'm just gonna walk through.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
CCTV, show off your signs.
It's on television. It's hard to smile.
There you go. Thank you. CCTV.
Whoops. Here, give me Just 1 second, I gotta put this away. There. Okay.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
I think that was the 5.
Yeah, I did. No restrictions. No restrictions. Is it actually a comment?
Okay.
Tell me the time.
Actually, like good. No, you.
signs for CCTV. Thank you.
Get that pipe.
Because I know before the election, I'm scared.
No kings, no kings or nobility, no kings, no autocrats, no aristocracy, no kings in the USA, no kings, that's what we say, no kings in the USA, no kings, hey, no kings, no queens, no royal family, Americans love democracy, no kings in the USA, no kings in the USA.
I'm Tracy Grenier, and I've been affected real badly by Republican judgments, because I've had one hell of a couple of years when it comes to my mental health and Republican Party. I lost a job at a dry cleaner's because of the fact that I was being bullied and the owner is Republican and supported Trump. So they set it up so I wouldn't get unemployment. And I'm still looking for work. I'm a very good hard worker. It's just people've got to understand when people get into my face, I react. and I'm working that on myself. But what I want to say is meanness has to stop. Just try to be nice. I am here to protest Trump because he has got so many people in the hatred of people like my mom.
Hi, I'm here at the No Kings protest to protest Trump and specifically his immigration policies. The stories I have heard and have seen are ridiculously dumb and stupid, and the fact is, no matter what you say, people who were legal residents here have had their residence stripped away from them, and they have been put in detention centers that have some horrifying conditions in them. And of course, we all know that at the near the beginning of the deportations, he sent a group of 238 men to a prison in El Salvador, and that's wrong beyond meaning. He has deported American citizens, children with cancer. That's wrong. Essentially, everything about his deportation policy is wrong, and I knew it from the start when I found out in March. But what happened in February was a family with an American citizen child with cancer was deported to Mexico, and that's what started my journey to where I am today, which is at the No Kings protest. Thank you.
My name is Carol Ann Sunshine Worcester, and I am still pissed off at people who would vote for this idiot. My number one complaint today is I believe he murdered my mother because he didn't take care of the COVID crisis, pandemic, and had he just done a better job or believed in it, my mother might still be here today. So that's all I got to say.
We are Jewish Voice for Peace, Jews standing in solidarity with Palestinians. Opposing fascism is a Jewish tradition.
We're here representing Support Staff United, and we're here to stand up for liberty and democracy and defending the Constitution.
We're here representing Camel's Hump Indivisible on this beautiful day and hoping for a heck of a turnout crowd to let the administration know what we think and to let them know that this is a country that has no kings.
I'm Miriam Hansen with Montpelier Strong Indivisible, and we've got a table here for our group, which includes Montpelier and the towns around it, and also with Indivisible Calais, which includes Indivisible Calais and the towns around that. So we overlap and work together a lot. And why we're here today, we're fighting for democracy. We're fighting for a system that supports and unites and helps, as opposed to a system that pushes people down and divides them and terrifies them. We're for we the people, and we the people have to stand up together, including the people who voted for number 47, and say, no, this is not what we want. We want a world where people can live and have their needs met and realize their dreams. That was the promise of America.
We're with Rights and Democracy today, so we are here at No Kings Day in order to help people get more organized. We are a C3 and C4 nonprofit that spans Vermont and New Hampshire, and what we do is we gather grassroots volunteers, activists that are looking to take that protest to the next level. As we say on the sign over here, it says from protest to power. So that's what we're doing, is we're finding folks who are interested in being part of grassroots organizing, bringing them in, having them become part of our group, who then goes out and then does things that are going to bring power to progressive causes and progressive policies.
Hi there, my name is Jordan Hayden, and I am here with VPIRG to talk about our new Democracy Summer campaign. This is how we want to celebrate. We're here at No Kings Day. We are saying no kings, no crowns, no oligarchy. We are here to build community and to embrace unity and do all of the good things that we can do here in Vermont to fight against the attacks locally and federally. I have lost my voice for democracy. I'm still here. It's okay. We're making the best of it. And again, just so thrilled to be here with VPIRG and for all of the work that we do. So thank you for being here.
My name's Elaine Haney. I am the Executive Director of Emerge Vermont, and we are an organization that recruits and trains Democratic women to run for office. And we're here today because there are so many Vermonters who are angry about what's happening in our government, and they want to do something about it. And so we're hoping to meet a lot of people today who might think that their path to doing something about it is to be elected to run for office. So my goal hopefully today is to meet a lot of women who are interested in running for office, but also to support the thousands of Vermonters who are going to be here today and raise our voices against the rapidly developing authoritarian state in our country and make sure that our government knows that we will not stand for this.
Everybody hates American kings. Nobody voted for any such thing. America's the land of democracy. No kings, no kings. Nobody voted for dictatorship. Nobody voted for the billion.
Welcome. My name is Jerry Peterson. I'm the leader of 50501 Vermont. We are gathered together today in a moment of deep fear and uncertainty. Many of us have seen things that we never thought we would see in our lifetime. The military and National Guard assaulting civilians in the streets. Journalists silenced, families torn apart, children deported, elders brutalized, neighbors kidnapped and sent to prison and camps in faraway places. Just this morning, I read that 2 Democratic lawmakers in Minnesota were shot last night in their homes by an individual impersonating a police officer. Let me ask you, how many of you have felt afraid for someone you love in the past month? How many of you have felt afraid for yourself? The fear is real. The pain is real. And yet, so is our power. Because no matter how cruel or cynical those in power may be, no matter how many lies they tell or how many weapons they point, they cannot erase one simple truth. We are many, they are few. We've seen what this regime is capable of. We've seen violence carried out in the name of law and order. But what law protects a mother torn from her child? What order sends sick children to die in unfamiliar countries? What justice allows billionaires to rule while working people suffer? This week has been very challenging for me. I've read accounts of my fellow organizers in Chicago being brutalized. Another organizer in Denver was shot point-blank range by a counter-protester on Tuesday night. U.S. senators are being forcibly removed from venues whilst exercising their constitutionally mandated oversight responsibilities. The administration continues to escalate. Let's be clear. What we are facing is not politics as usual. It is not debate or disagreement. It is the machinery of fascism. The stripping away of rights, of humanity, of hope. It is a system built not to serve us, but to control us. But here's what they fear more than anything. They fear remembering who we are. During the COVID years, the writing was on the wall. They need us. Because when we remember that, when we start showing up for one another, we open up our doors. We care for each other. We protect each other. We stop asking permission to survive. That is power. That is solidarity.
It wasn't very long ago that I was content to live within my existing social circles, to avoid rocking the boat and try to preserve the small comforts that I'd managed to win for me and my family. But as I watched and poured at the events playing in the world, I knew that I needed to act to have any chance of survival. Some of you may be wondering, what can I do? I'm just one person. But I don't have a title. I don't have any money. Maybe you don't even feel safe speaking out. But let me tell you something. You don't need permission to do what's right. You don't need permission to be perfect, to be powerful. And you are not alone. Nonviolent resistance isn't about waiting. It is not about being polite. It's about choosing every day to say, I see you, I stand with you, and I will not let you be taken. Every great moment in history, every freedom we have was won because ordinary people did extraordinary things together. They marched, they organized, they disobeyed. They refused to accept cruelty as normal. And today, it's our turn. We must refuse to let our neighbors be disappeared into cages. We must refuse to let our children grow up in a world governed by fear and hatred. We must refuse to be silent. Let me say to you this with all my heart. You are powerful. When you show up, just like you have today, others will follow. If you can open up your home to someone in danger, do it. If you can march, do it. If you can speak, speak. If you can organize a workplace, a union, a blockade, a choir, a potluck, do it. If all you can do is tell the truth and hold someone's hand, that matters. Because the fight is not just against something, it's for something. For a world where no one is thrown away. For a world where healthcare, housing, dignity, and love are not luxuries, but rights. That world is possible, but we have to build it. The road ahead will be long. It will be hard, and there will be moments when we are tired and scared. But we are not the first to walk this path, and we will not walk it alone. We are privileged to live in Vermont, soul of the nation, perhaps the most principled and outspoken state in the United States of America. And today we have some of the state's strongest leaders to guide us on the path forward. With their leadership, we stand up and fight back and build something better together. Give it up for Jerry! Give it up for 5051! Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to stand up to Donald Trump? We have to take this country back! My name's Ashley Smith. I'm a proud member of the Vermont Coalition for Palestinian Liberation. We are in the fight of our lives. Today, Trump has organized a military parade on his birthday in Washington, D.C. The people here in Vermont, in all the tiny towns, and right here in Burlington, say, not in our name, not with our money. Trump promises war and genocide abroad and authoritarian rule at home. Today, we draw a line in the sand. And we say to Donald Trump, you shall not pass. He is carrying out
and Gaza. He and Netanyahu have launched war on Iran, risking total annihilation in the Middle East. He's threatening to annex Greenland. He's threatening to annex Panama. He's threatening to annex Canada. And he's preparing for war with China. That's what he's doing abroad. Here at home, he's carrying out class war on every single one of us. He's trying to divide and conquer us, target oppressed people so that we will fight amongst each other instead of stand up and fight back as one against the billionaire class. Because his goal is to fleece us and enrich that parasitic minority. And his goal is to build a massive police state in the form of ICE against migrants here in this country, and a massive Pentagon stuffed with $1 trillion of our dollars to carry out war abroad. We will not be fooled. We know the famous poem by Pastor Niemöller, who said, first they came for the socialists, first they came for the trade unionists, first they came for the Jews, and we know the tragic end of that last battle. This time, when they come for any of us, they come for all of us. And in this dark moment, we have reason to celebrate. Trump's regime is failing. He never had a mandate. His popularity is plummeting. He's tanking the economy. And people are resisting all across this country. From Los Angeles, where migrants are leading a mass resistance against ICE, to right here in Burlington, where we proudly stand up against the Trump regime. Welcome to the resistance. Our resistance must be guided by the old labor slogan, an injury to one is an injury to all. Why? Because we know if we stand with anybody under attack, we are all stronger together. When migrants are under attack, we're all under attack. When trans people are under attack, we're all under attack. When black people are under attack, we're all under attack. When Palestinians are under attack, we're all under attack. When workers are under attack, we're all under attack. We will defend everybody. Why? Because we know no one is coming to save us. We are our own saviors. We have to grasp that, because Donald Trump does not respect democracy, does not respect the Constitution, does not respect any of our rights, does not respect elections. He rules by executive order. You could elect Jesus into Congress and he would ignore Jesus. That means we have to rely on our own power to stop Donald Trump. And our model is the model of South Korea, where they had a right-wing government that carried out a coup, and the people of South Korea called a general strike, shut the country down, and toppled that government. That is our task. We are going to tear down the Trump regime. Therefore, mobilize today to get everybody organized. Join a union, join an organization, join a coalition. When we're organized, we are unstoppable. And we know that we can win. We stand on the shoulders of giants, of the labor movement of the 1930s, the civil rights movement of the 1960s, the anti-war movement of the 1960s, the women's liberation struggle, the gay liberation struggle. We are powerful. And in this fight, our goal is not to restore the wretched status quo. Our goal is to build a new society worth living in, where we can be in peace, security, equality, and everybody enjoy justice in this country and around the world. This resistance takes down Trump and then fights for a new world that puts people and the planet first. We are unstoppable. Another world is possible. 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 All right, everybody. We have not only the speeches of the resistance, but the rhythm of the resistance. Please welcome Samba Ducata to rock Donald Trump from power.
I need your help for this next one. Do y'all got a little bit of the rhythm? Rhythm for the resistance? Okay, cool. You're going to follow along with us on the main groove. I'll give you your cue, but I'm going to teach you what you need to know right now. Any of you like salsa music, you might recognize this. We call it son clave. So, watch us and jump in, and then we're going to play our next song, okay? Everybody got it? Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, stop! Hey, nice job. Okay, we're gonna play our next song. It's great to be here, everybody.
rhythm of the resistance. Next up, we have Avi Soloway, Grace Odell, and Miriam Bernardo of the Collective Liberation Singers. Give it up! And Samba Tucano with them.
Check. We'll get some more of this mic. Brian. Check, 1, 2. All right. Hello, everybody. Are you alive? Yes. You feel your heart beating? Yes. We invite everyone to rise to your feet and take 20 steps further closer to the stage. Well, come on up, everybody. We need to unify here.
All right.
We need to hear you now. Ready? We are unified today, sending a clear message. We will not stand for this fascist bullshit. This song is by Bati Levine. It's called We Rise. This is not a performance, this is the people's band. We need you to sing. We Rise is the lyric. This next song is by an amazing activist named Francisco Herrera. It's called Caminando. This is a song about, I'll tell you the lyrics. Caminando, caminando, vamos caminando hacia el sol. Try that. Caminando, caminando, vamos caminando hacia el sol. Caminando, caminando, vamos caminando hacia la paz. Vamos caminando hacia la paz. We are marching towards the sun. We are marching towards our freedom. We're marching towards truth, towards our mutual liberation. I think we all know in our hearts that life on earth is symbiotic, and it means none of us are free until we are all free, and we are here to rise up for this today. So we need you to chant Caminando as loud as you can with us. So we'll do the first verse, and then you got boom, boom, boom. All right. Caminando, caminando, vamos caminando hacia el sol. Caminando, caminando, vamos caminando hacia la libertad.
Hello, can you hear me? Alright, Avi's a little bit taller than I am, so I'm struggling with the height of this mic. But on an extremely serious note that brings the war home, one of Migrant Justice's leaders was just arrested by Border Patrol. Shame! This is happening not just in LA, but right here in Vermont. And this is not an accident, because there is a border north of us that they patrol, and they have the ICE data facility brought to Vermont by Patrick Leahy that snitches on every migrant with an arrest warrant across this country. We demand that ICE get the hell out of our state. Now back to Avi, Grace, and Miriam and the Collective Liberation Singers.
We want to invite our dear Habibi up here. Give it up for Mohsen Madawi. We sang this next song outside the courthouse, fighting for Mohsen's liberation and the liberation of all people in Palestine and abroad in the diaspora. And minutes later, he was released, and we're so happy to have you with us, brother.
when Mohsen was released from Donald Trump's dungeons. I had the privilege of being there when he came out of the courtroom. And he said something that should be the slogan of our resistance. Donald Trump, listen loud and clear. I am not afraid. We are not afraid. When we lose our fear, we discover our power to fight. As people know, the U.S. and Israel have been carrying out a genocide in Gaza. And like M.A. Césaire said, there's an imperial boomerang. Or as Martin Luther King said, the bombs dropped abroad explode at home. They exploded at home in a positive way when the encampment swept the universities of this country. They exploded in a negative way when the new McCarthyism was launched against the Palestine Solidarity Movement. And that attack on them set the stage for the attack on our entire democracy. You cannot defend our democracy without defending Palestine Solidarity activists' right to organize, right to speak, right to protest, right to demonstrate. So it gives me great pride to introduce Mohsen in a second. But I want to call attention to other cases. We freed Mohsen Madawi. We freed Rumeysa Ozturk. We freed Ksenia Petrova. We will free Mahmoud Khalil. So please welcome Mohsen Madawi, Vermont's own Palestinian liberation activist.
Brothers and sisters, it's such an honor and a joy to be in solidarity with you here today. Two months exact since April 14th, the moment when I was invited to my citizenship interview after being in this country for 10 years, after working here, paying taxes, attending the top colleges in America, and respecting the Constitution of this country. I decided to apply to my citizenship. Little I knew that it was a trap. The immigration agents asked me by the end of my interview, are you willing to protect and defend the Constitution of this country? And my answer was, of course. And their response to it was to detain me and walk me out of the immigration office handcuffed. I spent 16 days in the Northwest Correction Center, which is far distant from the word, it's a betrayal to the word correction, because there is a lot of injustice in that prison system. I spent 16 days, but in that prison, I never in my life experienced the amount of love, the amount of support, the amount of solidarity that I experienced in my own cell, and that's because of you, Vermonters. I saw you protesting in front of the court. I saw you protesting in front of the prison, and I felt your love. I felt your care. Thank you. It's in Vermont. It's the people and the representatives. When Senator Welch came and visited me during my time in prison, he asked me, why, how could you be at peace? And I shared with him, when we have beliefs, unshakable beliefs, that justice is inevitable, we will not fear anyone, because our fight is a fight for love, is a fight for democracy, is a fight for freedom. And your love, the Vermonters' love, is not strange to me. It's the same love that allowed me to heal from the pain and the trauma that I experienced as a little child, born and raised in a refugee camp as a third generation, living under the apartheid, oppressive system of the Israeli government. Shame! Witnessing the killing of my best friend as a child in front of my eyes and seeing him perished between my own arms. A little child, a trauma that lives with us and may not be healed forever, but Vermont and Vermonters are what allowed me to heal this trauma. The trauma of losing my Uncle Thayer on September 12, 2001, after September 11, was shot twice in the head and one in the shoulders. And I saw his blood on his beard and on his clothes. As a child, I mourned my uncle, and I did not know that there are good, true, kind-hearted American people like you who see the injustice and stand against it. As a child in the Palestinian refugee camp, I witnessed the horrifying bombing of the Israeli army, and I collected body parts when I was 12 years old with my little own hands to honor them and put them in plastic bags. Shame on Israel. At the age of 15, I was shot in my leg unjustly by an Israeli soldier. All of this level of trauma, I couldn't find anywhere else to heal from except Vermont. Vermont, the people who provided me with love and with safety, and this is home where we feel safe and loved, and those who surround me, they are my people, and you are my people. So many people wonder, how can a child go through all of this trauma and still be not afraid and centered in love? And the answer is, it takes a whole community of us. It took a trauma therapist, a Vermonter who passed away 2 years ago. Thanks to her, Dr. Ann. It takes my neighbors. It takes my friends. It takes a whole community to heal, and we are here in the fight together to heal not only Vermont, not only this country that we love, America, but the whole world for our humanity. So many media outlets took the line to President Trump and his cabinet, I am not afraid of you. And many failed to share that before I shared that, I said that if we are centered in love, we will not fear anyone, because our fight is a fight for love, is a fight for humanity, is a fight for democracy. When they decided to silence me, to put me in a prison, it was a betrayal to all of the teachings of the great people. The teaching of Buddha that teaches us how to empathize with other people, how to feel their pain, how to dedicate our times and our lives to the relief of suffering. They betrayed the teaching of Buddha, and they betrayed our human capacity that cannot see pain and suffering and stay silent. They betrayed the teaching of Jesus, who has shared, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God." And the work that we are doing here and the work that I was doing in the universities is a work for peacemaking, to see our world free of wars, free of trauma, free of pain. They betrayed the teaching of Gandhi, who has taught us how the power of truth itself will bring us to justice. The power of non-violence, just being centered with truth, because without the truth, we will not know what morals and what ethics are, and we have to consult with our hearts to see truth from false, from fabrication that they are trying to do to gaslight us with different metaphors, saying anti-American, anti-Semitic, while everybody is being anti-war. And when you let go of fear, the truth will appear so simple, so clear, and the world is seeing the truth that killing children is not acceptable. A genocide is not acceptable. Wiping a whole population is not acceptable. Starting wars is not acceptable. And we say it not out of anger. We say it not out of fear. We say it out of love, a love for our humanity. By arresting me and attacking democracy, the most precious value, free speech that Americans are so proud of, the core of this democracy, they are betraying Martin Luther King, who said, "Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere." Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Let me hear it from you. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. That's right. An injustice in America and the attack on democracy and the injustice in Palestine and the genocide that is happening there are interconnected, and the world is realizing that. And we will not rest until both the democratic system is restored and until Palestine is free. A true democracy cannot be possible while starting wars, because that is a double standard. A true democracy cannot be possible while starting wars to rally around the flag, to weaponize the idea of fear and safety. And if you know when did ICE start, it started after September 11 because of the weaponization on the idea of safety and security of Americans. And we will not be fooled this time. I will close by saying, stay centered in love, committed to non-violence. Channel your energy and transform it into fear and empathy and caring. We see the fires in California and the violence, and it's like a spark. And if we don't put it down, any spark of violence here, the fire would spread quickly, and we have to put it down with love and care. We have to keep guarding our community. You have given the answer. I asked for a citizenship and you answered me. And I'm not waiting for official documents to approve if I belong to a community or not. Because we are Vermont. Vermonters, we are rooted and connected like the hemlock trees, where our roots are interconnected, and no wind can shake us. No wind can shake us. I'm grateful for you. I'm in solidarity with you. I see you in me. I see myself in you. And we will not rest until democracy, international law is being respected, and the end of wars in our lifetime. Thank you. We will close with a healing song introduced by my friend from JVP, Hannah Jeffrey.
Hey y'all, you ready to sing? All right. It goes like this. Healing is possible, may it be so. Try that. Healing is possible, may it be so beautiful. Healing is happening, may it be so. And we believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. Try that part. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. Justice, justice is possible. May it be so. It's happening. Justice is possible. May it be so. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. Freedom, freedom is possible. May it be so. Freedom is possible. May it be so. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. Peace, here we go. Peace is possible. May it be so. Peace is happening. May it be so. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. We're gonna try that last one again. It goes like this. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. One more time. Healing is possible. Here we go. Healing is possible. May it be so. Healing is happening. May it be so. We believe that what we need most are the hearts of each other right here. The hearts of each other right here.
Give it up again for our own Mohsen Madawi. The great American socialist Eugene V. Debs said a long time ago, where there's a soul in prison, none of us are free. Mohsen was freed. Rumesa was freed. Ksenia was freed. We must free Mahmoud. Free Mahmoud now. Free Mahmoud now. Free Mahmoud now. Free Mahmoud now. raise our voices as all of those Palestinian solidarity activists have done to free everybody in jail. And we must raise that now in support of migrant justice's leader that has been thrown into jail by ICE and Border Patrol. Migrant justice is calling for anybody who can go after this rally to go to St. Albans Road in Richford, Vermont, where a migrant justice leader is right now in jail. We must defend the migrant farm workers just like we defended Mosin, just like we defended Rumesa, just like we defended Ksenia, just like we defend anybody in jail. Free them all! 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 With that, I want to introduce Jerry again.
Hello again. Next up, we'd like to welcome Esther Charleston. She's an educator and statewide leader and serves as chair of the Vermont Commission on Women and is the founder of Conservation Compass.
Good afternoon. Wow. It is so good to be with you. So good to be with you. I'm Esther Charleston, and I would like to share a part of my story with you and why we should fight for democracy. It cracked me open from the inside, the sharp pain radiating from my uterus. It was the winter of 2024. And I was driving through the snowy mountains of Vermont on my way to yet another meeting when I finally had to pull over and call my doctor. Disassociation from my body, feeling detached from my own personal, physical signs, had carried me to the lonely shoulder on the mountainside. Later, I learned I had been in pain for months without realizing it. The internal nudge that said, "You're hurting, you're tired, you're overworked, please rest," had gone silent. My therapist reminded me gently that listening to my body is a skill I can rebuild. It wasn't always like this. But when you move through systems that question or outright dismiss your pain, you learn to minimize it. You ignore the signals until your body finally says no more. But I live in Vermont, and I was able to reclaim my choice to seek the care I needed because Vermont's Reproductive Liberty Amendment enshrines the fundamental truth that the state does not belong in our reproductive health decisions. Yes. Vermont is an outlier. We were the first state in the nation to codify reproductive liberty in our Constitution. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And as a democracy, that matters. It means we, the people, still have the power to protect what's most personal. Being here surrounded by people who believe in a just and liberated Vermont is both humbling and energizing. I'm Esther Charleston, a wife, mother, small business owner, and believe it or not, a Vermonter by choice. Yes. And I want to talk about something we don't talk enough about. Why do we stay? Why do we continue to fight? Why do we have those hard conversations? Why do we stay in a place that sometimes is not built for us? And maybe even harder, why we sometimes need to step back and what it takes to come back. There were moments when I felt like leaving, running a grassroots gubernatorial campaign, walking in some rooms where one would look and say, "Who do you think you are?" while others celebrated me for my courage, facing the assumptions that I was running an impossible race. So why do it? Because it is important to show up and fight, even when it's hard. On this No King's Day, we remember to fight for our democracy, rejecting any king of any kind. But the truth is, the race took everything out of me, body, mind, and soul. But I didn't leave. I rested. Come on, rest is resilient too. And I say without shame, because resting is not quitting. Rest is strategy. It's how we sustain, because we know this fight is long. Yes, it is. No King's Day reminds me that our liberation doesn't come from titles or crowns, but from the collective. And come on, as I look around and see the collective that is here now, I know that to be true. The threat to democracy is so real, but so is something else. We are building. Progress in Vermont has never come all at once. I know some people say we're still protesting, we're still fighting, but it comes steadily, deliberately, and driven by people who refuse to give up, which is all of you here today. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you for fighting. Thank you for taking a stand. We are not just bridging the past and the future. We are the bridge. Our ancestors pushed forward with far less than what we have now, and we owe it to them and to those who come after us to keep going. Let's keep going. We need a Vermont that works for all of us, not just the wealthy, not just the well-connected, and not just the comfortable. That's the Vermont I'm committed to. One rooted in equity, in solidarity, and power of the people. So showing up doesn't always mean being on stage. Showing up can look like knocking on your neighbor's door, checking in, listening to young folks. Sometimes it's protecting your peace so you can show up again tomorrow. But make no mistake, we need you to show up. And today you showed up and showed out. Because when we do, Black, brown, queer, rural, working class, immigrant, disabled, we shift what's possible. We expand the we and we the people. So I'm here to tell you I stayed, I rested, and now I'm here again, not just as a voice, but as a mirror, reflecting your power, your resilience, and your promise. So let's keep showing up, yes. Let's keep showing up for each other. Let's keep building. Let's keep moving the needle. Let's do it like we belong, because listen, we all do. Thank you.
Wow, we have such amazing leaders here in Vermont. We got an update. Organizers on the ground at St. Albans say that the need is urgent. Friends and fighters, if you can get to St. Albans, we need you up there now. So, get on your phones, text your friends. If they're not here, get up there. We need you. Oh, the address. Hold on. 1668 St. Albans Street, Richford. Be there. Next up, we have Colonel Roseanne Greco. She served 30 years on active duty in the United States Air Force. She was an intelligence officer, held top secret clearances, and specialized in long-range nuclear weapons and international arms negotiations. Among her many assignments in the Pacific, Europe, and the United States, Colonel Greco worked for General Colin Powell on the Joint Chiefs of Staff in the Pentagon and with UN officials in New York on peacekeeping and humanitarian affairs. Since retiring to Vermont, Colonel Greco became an outspoken opponent of basing of F-35 in Burlington.
Can you hear me? Good afternoon, everyone. Quick side note. Before I joined the military, I was a Roman Catholic nun for 7 years. That will explain some of the religious terms that may pop up in the next 5.5 minutes. I want to call your attention to how the defense complex has changed our attitudes toward the military. Today's parade in DC is an example of that. I'm not focusing on Trump or his administration because their approach to the Defense Department varies little from previous administrations, both Republican and Democratic.
Just speak right into the mic, like yeah.
Okay. All righty. I hope you can hear me. Even though their actions are reprehensible, Trump and his lackeys aren't responsible for our environmental problems or our massive economic inequalities. These were created in large part by the military-industrial congressional complex. Words that while I was in the military, I never thought I'd utter. I had a glimmer of hope that this administration might curtail some defense spending since they talked about doing that. But rather than cut military spending, they increased the defense budget by 13% to well over $1 trillion annually. That $1 trillion is much better spent on food, shelter, healthcare, and education. But not only does defense spending take away money for human needs, it has a horrendous impact on military people, especially those in combat-related jobs. Just because we don't see body bags on TV doesn't mean that military people are not being injured. War damages brains and crushes souls, leading to an epidemic of suicides, traumatic stress, and homelessness. And tragically, the family and friends of the veterans suffer as well. Early in my career, activists protested the Vietnam War and the military, and they spit on us. That helped to end the war. The protest, not the spit. But wars and weapons make defense contractors sinful amounts of money. To them, weapons matter, but people really do not. The defense complex treats military members as disposable and the cost of doing business. So, to forestall future protests and to gain public support for continuous wars, the defense complex created a campaign that I've named the sanctification of the military. and it's been successful. Since the 1970s, the defense complex has changed the public's view of the military. Now military members are practically deified, along with their weapons. Think of what is happening today in DC. Weapons are being paraded to feed Trump's dictatorial ambitions and his God complex. But it goes deeper than that. The public is encouraged to be proud of our weapons and to revere those who use them. It's become sacrilegious to question military members or their weapons, much less oppose them. Based on what I witnessed in the military and during my work in Vermont opposing the basing of the F-35, I'm convinced our elected officials have accepted this saintly rebranding. I also think most of them are scared and intimidated by the military, and therefore they comply with whatever the military wants. What President Dwight Eisenhower warned us of in 1961 has come to pass. He saw the growing influence of military industries on the government and society. He warned that this influence could lead to a dangerous imbalance, excessive military spending, and undue political influence. Eisenhower said this had the potential to override national interests and compromise democratic values. Part of his warning reads, quote, "We must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence by the military-industrial complex. The potential for the disastrous rise of misplaced power exists and must be prevented," end quote. Well, Dwight was right. Now much of our tax money goes to buying weapons, not to satisfying human needs. Yet hardly anyone talks about this. Political fighting and conspiracy theories are distracting us. Marketing and the media are dumbing and numbing us with massive amounts of inane crap. Too many of us have come to accept as normal conditions that rational and caring people would view as absurd and cruel. There is no quick solution to fix this, but we start by examining our military-driven culture, questioning military proposals, demanding massive arms reduction and defense spending cuts, and refusing to allow the defense complex to cause harm to any more of our military members or their families. Thank you for listening.
There we go. Hi. Ready to do a little bit more singing? All right. Let's start by putting our hands together. This is going to be a little call and response. I'll be doing the call. I'm up here with the Solidarity Singers. They and you will be doing the response. We believe in freedom. We believe in justice. We believe in kindness. We believe, and we're not gonna go away. So that last section, you all are gonna sing that together whenever we get to it. So let's try that a little bit together. 1, 2, ready, go. We believe, and we're not gonna go away. We believe in freedom. We believe in justice. believe, and we're not gonna go away. We're gonna hold the line for freedom. We're gonna hold the line for justice. We're gonna hold the line for kindness. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. Let's sing that line again. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. We're gonna keep up the fight. We're gonna keep up the fight for freedom. We're gonna keep up the fight. For justice. We're gonna keep up the fight. For kindness. We're gonna keep up the fight, and we're not gonna go away. We're gonna hold the line for honesty. We're gonna hold the line for democracy. We're gonna hold the line for humanity. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. We're gonna hold the line for honesty. We're gonna hold the line for democracy. We're gonna hold the line for humanity. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. Sing it again. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. Sing it again. We're gonna hold the line, and we're not gonna go away. You guys sound great. As an intro to our next song, my friend Jenny Sassman of Indivisible Palace has a little intro. One foot in front of the other, and lead with love. Don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. You're not alone. You're not alone. Don't you give up. Don't you give up. Keep moving on. Keep moving on. Here we go. We gotta put one foot in front of the other, and lead with love. One foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other, Lead with love and lead with love. Lead with love and lead with love. Lead with love and lead with love. Thank you.
Announcement. Resistor sisters need to pick up their tombstones. Next up, we have Representative Becca Balin. A bold progressive, she's been an outspoken critic of the Trump administration, a fierce defender of LGBTQ rights, democracy, civil liberties, and a personal hero and friend of mine. Please welcome her to the stage.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. You don't know what that means to me. I want to make sure I'm nice and loud, but I don't want to blast out your ears. On this day, when 2 legislators in Minnesota were gunned down, you don't know what it means to me to stand in front of you today, to see that you have not lost hope, that we can get to better days. Thank you for turning out today. I want to thank Jerry and all the folks who pulled this incredible event together. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for showing up for the nation. Thank you for taking a stand and shouting, "No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! We the people, each day, every day. This is America, damn it! No kings! No tyrants! No dictators! This great nation is in our hands! Whose hands? Our hands! Whose hands? Our hands! Whose hands? Our hands! We get to shape it. We get to chart the course. Never forget that. Don't you let them twist our founding documents. It starts with we. We hold these truths to be self-evident. Everything flows from that bold, clear statement that the people are in charge. Governments derive their power from the consent of the governed. Well, we do not consent. We, in fact, dissent. That's why we're out here today. And that right to dissent and resist and make our voices heard is a right guaranteed to everyone in this country, regardless of your status. It is we, the people, in order to form a more perfect union. The people make the decisions. The people are the government. And together, we are striving and creating and demanding more of our leaders, from our systems, from each other. And I am here for it because I want so much better for all of us. I don't have to tell you about the danger in this moment.
Our democracy and our rights and our laws are under threat daily, not just by Donald Trump, but all of the apologists and enablers who go along with it. Who make excuses, who go along to get along at our expense. Today is an urgent call for every American, no matter who you voted for or no matter if you voted at all, no matter your political party or persuasion. Today is the day we set our intention. Today we are calling us all in. We, together, are building a deep and broad coalition of people across this country. People who love freedom. People who will do the hard work to protect those freedoms. It is on all of us, and don't you worry. Don't make any mistake about it. We're going to prevail. We will prevail. We will prevail. Because we are persistent, and we are creative, and we are resolute, and we see possibility and promise where others see despair. We draw strength and ambition and aspiration from each other. That's why it's important that you're out here today. You are giving each other the light. What I want us to do today is remind us all that we know what we are capable of, that we know our collective and individual strength. And that is what moves me on the hard days. And believe me, there are a lot of hard days. And I know you know it. And I won't lie to you. What I have seen coming from this administration and from my Republican colleagues who don't stand up, it's chilling. We're seeing it's terrifying that they will not stand up. Not just for the rule of law, they will not stand up for their fellow Americans. That's what this is about. They are amassing power and wealth through fear and intimidation. And this president is the most blatantly corrupt president we have ever seen. From the Qatari gift jet, to the meme coins, to using crypto to buy influence, to basically selling pardons. It is rotten through and through. And today, in the nation's capital, what is unfolding there? A massive military parade that is going to cost us, our taxpayer dollars, tens of millions of dollars. Now, it is, of course, a disgusting display, but it is also a very expensive piece of propaganda that he is going to be using in the years to come to intimidate us, to silence us, to get us to turn away. He uses fear and chaos to divide us and turn us against each other. He demonizes and dehumanizes groups and individuals, anyone who stands up to him. Just this week, my colleague, Senator Alex Padilla from California, he was doing his work, his responsibility to do oversight over Homeland Security. He was at a press conference, and a sitting senator of the United States of America was thrown to the floor and zip-tied by Homeland Security. A sitting U.S. senator. If they will do that to a man with that much power, what are they doing to the least among us? We know because we see it on the news every day. They have brought charges against my colleague, LaMonica MacGyver from New Jersey, again, for doing oversight over an ICE facility in New Jersey. They've gone after mayors, they've gone after judges, they've gone after students, they've gone after legal residents. They've threatened and threatened and threatened, and they've disappeared people and sent them to a gulag in El Salvador. They've harassed migrant workers, and they have deported people who are gravely ill, American citizens of undocumented parents. What is happening in our name is disgusting, and we're out here today to say, not on our watch, not on our watch, not on our watch. Because I want you to think about it. Why? Why is he throwing this huge military parade in his honor? Because he's weak. Because he is weak. He is a weak leader. He craves the Photoshop version of leadership because he doesn't have the skill or the honor or the integrity that we as Americans deserve. That is why this day of action is so important. We don't have to accept this. He is trying furiously to dismantle our democracy, but it is by no means inevitable. And that's why you are all giving me so much light today. Seeing all of you out here, but also all of the Vermonters I saw along Route 7 today as I was driving up here. It's important that we're out here, not just to hold this administration accountable, not just because we don't want to be bossed around by a dictator, but also because when we find our voices, and when we use them, when we are brave, and when we are fierce, and we are focused, we give courage to other people to come out and join us. And that is what we need. So we have got to continue being involved. We have got to turn our attention towards each other, outward. We need you to engage in your communities, to get involved in working with other people, take action locally. Because when you do that, when you invest your time and energy locally, we know it gives you energy and a sense of hope to engage in what's happening on the federal level. When we feel like we don't have agency, we feel powerless, we feel overwhelmed, and then we feel hopeless and we check out. So keep organizing, keep agitating, keep resisting. We today are creating community by doing this important work together. And we will use it to push back against policies that don't serve us, against politicians who divide us, against people who want to keep us down. That's why we're out here today, joining millions and millions of people, not just across the country, but across the world. We are out here today to move us towards solutions that prioritize working people, that value our environment, that prioritize fairness, and that move us forward as we climb ever upward, seeking that elusive but possible more perfect union. And I want us all to understand today, feel it in your bones. We are the people. We 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 the people. It's about us. Now every day in Washington, I stand up to tyrants and would-be tyrants. I I may be tiny, but I'm scrappy. And sometimes, I'll tell you, sometimes it's scary. And sometimes it's really discouraging. But I don't ever feel alone. I don't. I know you are standing with me. Whether it's on the House floor, whether it's in committee, whether it is on the nightly news representing the voice of Vermonters, I know that you are with me. This is the work we do together. And of course, I share this awesome, awesome responsibility with our senators, Peter and Bernie, who are right there fighting the fight right alongside with me. Two leaders who love this state and this nation as I do. And we are standing together and drawing strength and courage and light from all of you. Together, all of us, we today are standing for a better America. We're standing for this democracy. And Trump and his cronies and his henchmen better watch out, because they're going to have to come through all of us if they're going to take it down. We will not be broken, and we will bow down to no man. We the people. We the people. We the people. We have no kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. Thank you. Thank you all for being out here today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for always believing that change is possible, and we make it so. We make it so.
Apparently it's quiet in the back. And if it's quiet in the back, they can't hear us in Washington, D.C. So we want to do a minute-long chant. No kings! 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 No kings!
All right. Our next speaker is the cartoonist Allison Bechdel. If you don't know her, for her pioneering comic strip Dykes to Watch Out For, which ran for many years in the Out to the Mountains in 7 Days, or for her graphic memoir Fun Home, which was turned into a Tony-winning Broadway musical, you might know her as the originator of the Bechdel test. Does a movie have more than 2 women in it who talk about something other besides a man? I'm not sure our protest today will pass the test, since we're pretty much all talking about one particular guy.
Thank you.
I'm so happy to see this massive crowd here today. Okay, you know things are getting pretty bad when a cartoonist shows up to speak at a political rally. I would much rather be down there with you scoping everyone out and taking notes, but these are unusual times, so I'm pushing myself out of my comfort zone. And as well as being a big introvert, I'm also a big lesbian. Thank you. Thank you so much. And over the years, I have attended my share of marches and demonstrations because I had to. When I came out as gay 45 years ago, I found that I had suddenly become a second-class citizen. But I immediately also found that I was in very good company. There were lots of other people out there on the margins, other people who were not considered full citizens of this country, people of color, indigenous Americans, immigrants, people with disabilities, poor people, women. I had already been a second-class citizen as a woman, and I didn't even know it yet. Finding myself on the outside like that turned out to be a great gift. All of a sudden, I had a very different perspective on this country than the one I'd been taught in school. It was clear to me that America was not living up to its democratic promise. And I suddenly had a very clear sense of mission. I made it my job to be out and open about who I was. I became part of a movement of people who were tired of living in a country that said we had to hide and lie about who we were. And that movement has achieved progress beyond anything I imagined as a young person. Same-sex marriage, or having an amazing out lesbian congresswoman like Becca. Our protests and our demonstrations worked. I'm here to tell you that protest works. In recent decades, our democracy has been getting closer to its full potential, thanks to the efforts of many marginalized groups sticking their necks out to insist on their full citizenship. But what we're seeing now is Trump and his minions trying to roll all of that progress back. They don't just want us back in the closet. They don't just want to ban our books. They don't just want to send us back to 1950. They want us gone. They want trans people gone. They want immigrants gone. They want anyone who dissents, anyone who speaks up, gone. We're not going to stand by and let him turn this country into an autocracy, into a country like Hungary where gay pride is on the verge of being outlawed. Trump says protesters hate our country. One of his many bizarre traits is that he's constantly accusing other people of doing the exact thing that he's doing. He's the one who hates this country. He's the one trying to destroy it. Our loving dissent has made this country a better place. I've had a lot of ambivalence over the years about the idea of patriotism. I wasn't really psyched about celebrating a country that wanted to exclude me and so many others. Plus, patriotism always seemed to be more about military dominance and nostalgia for a literally whitewashed past than about love for our country. The right has put on a big show about patriotism for so long, acting like they have a monopoly on it, going on about things like morality, decency, the rule of law, making the world safe for democracy, but they've made it very clear that they don't care about those things. But you know who does? We do! We're the people who love this country and want to save it from this violent coup. They would rather destroy our complex, interdependent, multicultural, pluralistic democracy than share it. So I don't feel ambivalent anymore. Today, I feel like a big lesbian patriot. Happy Flag Day, and no kings!
No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! All right, as everybody heard, we announced earlier, one of the key organizations that's fighting for collective liberation, migrant justice here in this state. One of their leaders was arrested and thrown into jail by ICE and Border Patrol. And we are calling on all Vermonters to stand with migrant justice, to stand with this state's farm workers, to stand with immigrants across this country. So please give it up for Javier Ramirez and Abel Luna from Migrant Justice.
Hola, muy buenas tardes, la gente de Vermont, muchísimas gracias. Soy Luis Javier Ramírez.
Good afternoon to all the Vermonters, to every single one of you. My name is Luis Javier Ramírez.
Soy líder y parte de Justicia Migrante. Estoy viviendo aquí más de un año y gracias por darme de vuelta nuevamente acá a este estado. Trump nos hace capaz la vida imposible hoy en día. Nosotros como inmigrantes hemos pasado duros caminos y estoy ahora de nuevo. Gracias por todo lo que ha hecho el estado de Vermont por mí.
I've been in Vermont living for a year. I'm really glad to be back in Vermont. As you all know, Trump is making the life of our community impossible, so I'm really glad to be standing here with all of you today.
Trump no nos quieren vernos a nosotros, pero también quiero que llegue este mensaje al señor Trump. Somos inmigrantes, no somos delincuentes.
Trump doesn't want us to be here. He doesn't want us to be together organizing. And I have a message for Trump, and I hope this message can reach him. We are immigrants. We're not criminals.
Hace par de meses fui detenido por ICE. Estaba detenido. Me trasladaron por diferentes lugares, por tal que no me den comunicación con nuestros allegados para que me pudieran liberar. Estuve acá en Vermont, me pasaron a Plainview, en Massachusetts, de ahí me trasladaron a Texas. De Texas, gracias a la justicia migrante, a la comunidad que nos dieron ese poder, esa gloria de estar nuevamente en el estado de Vermont.
About 2 months ago, I was arrested by immigration, and I spent a long time in detention. I was detained, and I was transferred from place to place. I was detained in Vermont, then transferred to New Hampshire, then transferred to Massachusetts, and then I ended up in Texas. The immigration system was trying to do everything possible to make me disappear. But thanks to the community, thanks to all of you, today I'm here, free, standing with all of you.
Pero ahora estoy aquí libre gracias a la comunidad. Juntos podemos lograr lo que queremos.
And I'm free today, and let this be an example that together we can achieve anything we want.
Y por esa razón pedimos seguirnos organizando.
And this is why I want to ask you to continue to organize. We need to continue to organize.
Y seguir tomando acciones para poder seguir adelante.
We need to organize and continue taking action so that we can continue to improve human rights.
Y también quiero agradecer a Justicia Migrante, que desde el momento que me agarró la migración, no me han dejado solos. Siempre han estado conmigo en las buenas y en las malas. Y de nuevo, recalco y digo estas palabras. Vamos con fuerza, que sí podemos.
And again, I just want to thank everyone, the migrant community, everybody that stood up for me, that fought for me. I'm back in my community, and thank you, all of you. We need to continue to stay strong and continue to move forward and continue to stand strong together. Si se puede. I want to take the opportunity. My name is Abel Luna, an organizer with Migrant Justice. As you all heard earlier, there was an arrest to one of the leaders of Migrant Justice, Nacho, Jose Ignacio. He's a longtime leader of Migrant Justice, been a leader for many years. Him and his daughter were driving together, and they were unjustly detained. They've been arrested. So we're asking people, whenever you have some time, if you have friends, neighbors in the Richford area, 1668 St. Albans Road in Richford. That's the detention center where we're trying to get people to show up. We want to have a large group. We want to put pressure on ICE. We want to make sure that they know that people are not alone. We want to make sure that they know that we're standing together, and we're not going to let them do this. We're not going to allow Trump. We're not going to allow Trump to separate our families. We're not going to allow Trump to come into our communities and infiltrate our communities. It's time to stand together and fight together. Se puede, no se puede. Se puede, no se puede. Se puede, no se puede. Hopefully we'll see some of you over there. Thank you all for the time, and let's stay strong together.
I'm going to need everybody in the front row of the stage to clear back. We need some room for the next performers. Next up is the Resistor Sisters.
You know why we are here and what we face. The Resistor Sisters will now demonstrate the impact that the regime's policies and actions will have on we the people if they are not stopped. This is an opportunity to reflect on how much we have in common and what actions we can take to save our democracy when we rise up together, stronger than ever because we are together. Going by you are Members of our group carrying gravestones. If you cannot read them, don't worry. They're all going to go to a cemetery over in the northern part of the park where you can look at them after. Please take time to visit the graveyard of democracy there. We will now stage a die-in, the ultimate peaceful protest. It has its roots in the Vietnam War and also during the AIDS epidemic. Amid a cacophony of voices, our silence can provide time to appreciate where we are, united with so many others in our distress. When the gong sounds 3 times, let us have silence for 3 minutes. The gong will sound. As the marchers lie down, feel free to bow your heads, sit or lie down right where you are. The gong will sound again 3 times to end the 3 minutes. Please join us. Don't let this be the graveyard of democracy. Thank you.
Give it up for the Resistor Sisters! Our democracy is not dead yet.
It is on life support, and we are the doctors that are going to revive it, bring it back to life, and make it something we can thrive in. As people know, there's a real graveyard in Palestine. And people around the world are rallying to free Palestine. Not only around the world, but right here in the state of Vermont, where the Vermont Coalition for Palestinian Liberation has been resisting the genocide from day one. We are honored to have two speakers today. Elizabeth Price, who is the mother of Hisham Awartani, who was shot by a racist right here in Burlington. She will speak along with Wafiq Faour from the Vermont Coalition for Palestinian Liberation. Please welcome them.
Hi, my name is Elizabeth Price. I have to yell. My name is Elizabeth Price. In Palestine, I am known as Hisham's mother. And I'm grateful now that he is still the person who I can be the mother of, that he is still around. Burlington has been our home for over 10 years for when we come to visit from Palestine, where we live. And it is still a home for us, even though one night in North Prospect Street a few years ago, or a year ago, Hisham's life was completely changed by a vicious, hateful attack. He wanted to share words with you all, but he is essentially a very private man and also probably wouldn't be able to get on the stage because his life is now one of restricted movements. But his mind is still incredibly free, and so he has written this that I share with you. I am so glad to be here to share these words with you as my family in Palestine, including my beloved daughter, are trapped under Israeli military curfew in the West Bank. So these words and your support are incredibly important to the knowledge of Palestinians who see that you recognize that they are in fact humans. So these are Hisham's words. As we stand here today, unified in common cause, we must realize that no struggle stands in isolation. The migrant camps of El Salvador are modeled after the prisons of Israel. And actually the LAPD and the NYPD have all been trained in Israeli military actions. And ICE has been unleashed to suppress Palestinian and undocumented alike. We are facing a seething force of hatred and division, and we must stand together to fight it. Yet it has been abundantly clear that many in Washington are not serious about standing up to this threat. What can we expect from the likes of Senator Chuck Schumer, who goads Trump into attacking Iran and qualifies his opposition to the illegal kidnapping of Mahmoud Khalil by saying he abhors his opinions? What can we expect from politicians who have watched 21 months of genocide unfolding in Gaza and ethnic cleansing in the West Bank and Jerusalem? And all they have to say is more weapons to Israel, more killing, more bloodshed, more annexation. Anyone who can accept and support Israeli tyranny will never truly fight for American democracy. All they will have to offer is half-hearted remarks and empty gestures. Already the Trump administration has weaponized hatred against Palestinians to attack universities, revoke visas, and kidnap green card holders like Mohsen Mahdawi. And we have let the consent for this be manufactured on both sides of the aisle by a constant dehumanization of Palestinians and dishonest definitions which seek to portray our existence itself as a form of hatred. who does not care for the child of Gaza disabled by Israeli bombs, American-made bombs, can never truly care about the undocumented mother of LA rendered from her family. They have already shown that they will not stand up for humanity, and therefore we shouldn't be disappointed when they fail to do so. But instead, we raise our voices louder. One movement for Palestine, for freedom for all, and for upholding humanity. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. Peace be with you. More than 55,207 Palestinians have been murdered. They are not just a number. More than 18,000 children, they are not just a number. 127,084 Palestinians have been injured between October 7, 23 and June 4th of this year. They are not just a number. They are humans like you and me. They have names. They have dreams. And they have loved and been loved. Whatever you think about the Middle East and Palestine, Israel, war or conflict, whatever you believe in religion, you have to stop and think. What are you witnessing? If it is not genocide, as some refuse to call it, what do you want to call it? The equivalent of 6 nuclear bombs have been dropped on Gaza. If this is not murder, starvation, ethnic cleansing, what do you want to call it? Israeli leader and Trump administration and his cabinet are openly calling for complete removal and transfer of Palestinians from Gaza so they can create seaside resort and plunder the rich gas reserves. You might ask, why am I here telling you this? Why I am here? Some of you may know about it. Some of you may not want to know about it. What is happening in Gaza and in the occupied territory is an American responsibility. It is an American responsibility. Without American weapons and billions of dollars in tax money every year, Israel could not afford to continue with their racist policy and land grab. Both Democrats and Republican administration contributed to this genocide by sending more weapons and money to Israel and by suppressing the truth in our institutions and media and making it dangerous to say the truth of what is happening. You may ask why we bear responsibility for what our government does. The answer is simple. Our hard-earned tax dollar that could be used here in healthcare, in housing, in education, for the poor, have been used to kill Palestinians. Straightforward. They have been used to kill Palestinian men, women, and children. If we keep silent, the war will continue. The genocide will continue. And apartheid Israel will continue. There is a time we have to ask ourselves if we can stay silent. No! Close our eyes, hope it disappears. What will you tell your children when they ask you what you did as Palestinians were being murdered with American weapons? Are you going to tell them you didn't see it? you didn't know it was happening? We Palestinians see a complete difference between Zionism on one hand and the Jewish faith on the other. Zionism is a political ideology and ethno-nationalist project created only 130 years ago. The Jewish faith is a 3,500 years ago. Zionists speak on behalf of all Jews unjustly. They claim that criticizing Israel is of anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is hateful. Discrimination against those practicing the Jewish faith must not be tolerated. But arresting people for exercising a free speech and taking a moral stand against ongoing ethnic cleansing and calling it anti-Semitism is another kind of hatred and violence. And it tries to silence truth, rightful moral outrage, and cancel our constitutional rights to free speech. Us, the Palestinians, and our Jewish siblings bound together. Our freedom is from Jewish freedom, and the Jewish freedom from our freedom. We are together on this. We are together on this. We are together on this. Here in Vermont, Palestine has become local issue. Right now there is a bill H310 in our state house. This is to weaponize anti-Semitism under the guise of protection of those Jewish faith. But if you read it, it discriminates against me, and if they accept it, I wouldn't be standing here because it will be criminal to say what I just said. I am also asking you to make the state of Vermont an apartheid-free state. Apartheid-free state. To stand against all forms of racism, regardless of color, religion, ability, disability, or gender, and to follow on the footsteps of Thetford Town, the city of Winooski, 3 other municipalities, and the Episcopal Church of Vermont. All they oppose Israeli apartheid against Palestinians. Every election, both parties, they come to us to collect money and to ask us for the vote, promising good health care, education, and failing to deliver. This is how it ended up with King Trump. People are sick of empty promises, higher taxes, higher prices, and business as usual. We know that rich are getting richer, and government officials lie to us. Trump promised to make America first, but he continued to spending billions on wars when our people need the money here. This is a time no other in history, where genocide is live streamed and the intent of our government has been stated openly. A time when we must realize that injustice done to others never stop with them, but threaten all of us. Palestine is the civil rights of our time. Palestine is the movement of anti-apartheid of our time. I ask you to boycott Israel. Boycott Israel! Boycott Israel! Boycott Israel! Boycott Israel! Boycott Israel! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Our rights are under assault on every corner of this planet. The right is rising, imposing authoritarian rule and putting in jeopardy our right to speak, organize, protest, agitate for the positive reforms that we desperately need everywhere on this planet. And there's no better group to stand up today and fight for those endangered rights than the wonderful group Rights and Democracy. Please welcome Brenda Patron from Rights and Democracy.
Hello, Vermont! Thank you for being here. Welcome to the action and advocacy portion of today's program. You all showed up. Can you give yourself some love for showing up today? Thank you. My name is Brenda. Never mind the last name. You'll never remember it. I'm here representing Rights and Democracy Vermont, and by extension, the entire amazing team of volunteers who are literally all over this place right now and all over the state of Vermont for this day of the fire. Give them some love. Volunteers. They did this. They put this together. Thank you. They deserve it. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more about RAD in a minute, but first I have a confession to make. And I got to get this out right away. And that's, today's my birthday. That's right. It's not just the orange clown who has a birthday on June 14th. And you know something? I'm a little sick and tired of sharing my birthday with Donald J. Trump. So today, I'm taking it back. Thank you. Just like we're taking back the flag, I'm going to take back my Flag Day birthday. Okay? Thank you. Okay. The second confession is that I'm an introvert. Any other introverts out there? I know you're here because it's that bad, all right? So public speaking makes me want to throw up, okay? But it's all right because I brought my barf bag. If I need it, that's where I'll go. Don't worry. So, this is out of my comfort zone, but as Alice Bechtel said earlier, some of us got to get out of there, don't we? The comfort zones are going to have to give, folks. This is not a drill anymore. Are you ready? Who's ready to take this on? Thank you. If you're ready, I want you to do something right now. Go to radmovement.org. radmovement.org and sign up. Click on upcoming events and sign up for the next federal action call. That's where we get together and we strategize what's next. And you know what? The next one is on June 18th, and the amazing Becca Balin is going to be the guest speaker. So you can sign up right now and get that at radmovement.org. While you do that, I want to tell you about a young woman I met through my RAD communications work. Her name's Emily. She lives in Barrie. And I got to interview her about why she protests. What she said has stuck in my head for weeks now. Can't get it out. Here's what she said. She said, I remember when I was learning about the Holocaust in high school, a major point of discussion was, where were all the regular people? Why didn't the regular people stop this? We got any regular people out here who want to stop this? Emily saw the writing on the wall when Trump was elected, and she wanted to do something. But like a lot of us, she didn't really know where to start. So she called all kinds of organizations and groups trying to get on, trying to help them as much as she could, and nothing ever really came together. Anybody else experience anything like that? Yeah, some of us have. Nevertheless, Emily persisted. And she showed up on April 5th in Montpelier. Were any of you there at the rally in Montpelier? Okay, I knew you were. Emily showed up by herself, and standing in that crowd of 10,000 or so people in the miserable rain that drizzled all that day, she had a little bit of an aha moment, I want to say. She said, and I quote, "Seeing all of those people who cared just as much as I did was really huge." She said, because it meant that I was not alone. So I want you all to take a look around you right now. Turn around to someone you don't know. Look at them, see them, really see them. You are not alone. You're not, none of us are. We're in this together. Well, it turns out that Emily, at that event on April 5th, she got canvassed by RAD's executive director, not once, but twice. Got 2 flyers, and apparently that was enough to convince Emily to show up for the next federal action call, like the one you're all going to come to on June 18th with Becca Balint. And now Emily is part of the rapid response team, and right now I think she's back there in the red tent serving up tea and solidarity. So go say hello and thank your volunteers. That's community. That's community, people, and that's what RAD does. It builds power in communities. It builds people power. My first introduction to RAD was in 2017 during Trump 1. We stormed the offices of Senate Republicans who were trying to repeal the Affordable Care Act. Remember that? Yeah, we beat them back. We streamed into their office chambers like a flash flood in July and occupied them until the Capitol Police dragged us out. It was a well-planned and perfectly executed act of civil disobedience. My first. It was good trouble, as Senator John Lewis said. We need some good trouble, don't we? A few months after that, though, things got even more interesting when RAD sent a bunch of us to a conference in D.C. that I can only describe as boot camp for activists. It was run by People's Action, which is RAD's national affiliate, and it brought together a couple of thousand people from all over the country to do one thing, which was to learn how to turn protest into power. We did that through a series of intensive trainings, hands-on actions, and inspirational speakers, including my favorite, Bernie Sanders was the keynote there. We're still waiting for him to come here, but... So on the last day of that conference, this is the fun part, they loaded us all onto these huge yellow school buses, like hundreds of us, right? And only then did they tell us what we were going to do next, what our mission was. And our mission was to storm the Heritage Foundation. You all know about the Heritage Foundation now, don't you? Wow, but back in 2017, no one knew about Project 2025. That was 7 years before anyone heard about it. But these guys knew, RAD knew, People's action knew. They knew where the power was, and they knew how to go after it. And that was an epic event, but I don't have time to tell you more about it. You'll have to talk to me after. 8 years later, we're still fighting for health care. The last 3 months in a row, RAD teams have gone to DC to keep fighting against that big, ugly bill that they're trying to pass. The one that's going to strip health care from 80 million Americans to pay for tax cuts for billionaires. We don't want that. No, so we need to keep fighting. Here in Vermont, in DC, everywhere the battle is. So if you want to be part of the next action, join. Join the RAD movement. Be part of the action. This is my call to action for you. Whatever your cause, whatever you're passionate about, go find your people and organize. People power. Find your people and power up.
Give it up for Brenda. The people united will never be defeated. 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 Demonstrations like this do not pay for themselves. The Resistor Sisters are going through the crowd with these buckets. This costs thousands of dollars to put on. Please dig deep, put cash in the boxes, and there's a Venmo link if you want to donate to our Venmo account. So give deeply, because we want a people-powered and a people-funded movement free of any corporate chains that prevent us from telling truth to power. Next up, we have the Solidarity Singers. Please give it up for the Solidarity Singers.
We who believe in freedom cannot rest. We who believe in freedom cannot rest until it comes.
We sing because it connects us with each other and with our own purpose. Singing helps us work through our pain and despair, fight injustice, and voice hope.
Song has always been a part of the movement, and now we invite you to join your voices with ours.
We who believe in freedom cannot rest. We who believe in freedom cannot rest until it comes. Sing with us. We who believe in freedom cannot rest. We who believe in freedom cannot rest until it comes. Let me hear you. We who believe in freedom gentle, angry people. And we are singing for our lives. Who out here knows that song? Let me hear you. Do you know that song from Holly Near? It's a good one. You're going to learn it.
We are gentle, angry people, and we are singing for our lives. We are gentle, angry people, and we are singing for our lives. We are gentle.
Sorry. Okay, the next verse goes, we are a land of many colors. Here we go.
We are a land of many colors, and we are singing for our lives. We are a land of many colors, and we are singing for our lives.
We are queer and straight together.
We are queer and straight together, and we are singing for our lives. We are queer and straight together, and we are singing for our lives.
We are a justice-loving people.
We are a justice-loving people, and we are singing for our lives. We are a justice-loving people, and we are singing for our lives.
Gentle, angry people.
We are a gentle, angry people, and we are singing for our lives. We are a gentle, angry people, and we are singing for our lives.
You sound wonderful. Thank you for singing with us. We are all singing in solidarity. You are all solidarity singers. Thank you so much.
Our last song for you today. They can take a lot of things away from us, but they can't take away our joy and our hope and our love. So let's sing for that.
This joy that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, this joy that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, this joy that I have, the world didn't give it to me. The world didn't give it, the world can't take it away.
This hope that I have,
this hope that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, this hope that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, this hope that I have, the world didn't give it to me. The world didn't give it, the world can't take it away.
this love that I have,
this love that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, this love that I have, the world didn't give it to me. Oh, no, it can't. This love that I have, the world didn't give it to me. The world didn't
that I have, yeah. The world didn't give it to me, oh, the strength that I have. The world didn't give it to me, oh, the strength that I have. The world didn't give it to me. The world didn't give it, the world can't take it away. And we're back to the joy of this joy that I have. The world didn't give it to me, oh, this joy that I have. The world didn't give it to me, no it didn't. Now this joy that I have. The world didn't give it to me, oh, the world didn't give it, the world can't take it away. The world didn't give it. The world didn't give it, the world can't take it away. Thank you.
Give it up for the Solidarity Singers. One of the key groups in our society that's under attack are federal workers, government workers, public sector workers, and also private sector workers. So if we're going to stop Trump's assault on all of us, the labor movement must play a central role. We are proud today to have the Vice President of AFSCME 1674, the Howard Center Union, Nolan Rampey. Please give it up for Nolan.
Thanks so much. It's truly amazing to be here today and to see everyone that's turned out for this fantastic event. I think it's important that we understand as we go into this what we are up against. The Trump administration is currently waging all-out war on every aspect of society, on the LGBTQ community, on the immigrant community, and on workers all across the United States. He's using the classic tactic of divide and rule to keep us against each other. And it's a frightening time right now. It is. And it's okay to be scared right now, but we cannot let that fear cause us to demobilize, right? We have to let that fear inspire us and move us, because the politics of divide and rule have to be met with the politics of solidarity. And what I want to say right now is that in these frightening times, the best place for anyone, for any of you to be right now, is in a union. A union is what brings the working class together, and all of those different elements that are in our society that are under attack, the LGBTQ community, the immigrant community, women, everyone, we intersect at the working class as workers and in the workplace, and that is where we can collectively struggle to fight back. In this country, we have a radical labor history and have had radical labor movements. At our best, throughout history, the labor movement, the union movement, have led the struggle around social justice issues. The labor movement has led the anti-war movement. The labor movement has been at the forefront of the immigrant rights movement. The labor movement was key to building the civil rights movement. It's an amazing history that unfortunately has been largely forgotten. Today, the union movement focuses largely on bread and butter issues of better wages and better working conditions. And don't get me wrong, these are absolutely important things for unions to take up. But we need a union movement that goes beyond that. that remembers the politics of social justice and of struggle and takes those on once again. Rediscovering this radical history is more important now than ever, because as folks have mentioned today before, nobody is coming to save us. We are the ones that are going to be saving ourselves. And I'm sorry, but the Democratic Party is not going to be saving us either. The Democrats want a return to the status quo before Trump, but that completely ignores the fact that it was that status quo that brought us to where we are right now. So, we have to reject the hatred and the bigotry of the Republicans. We also have to reject the feckless status quo liberalism of the Democrats. But we also have to go beyond simply talking about what we are against. And we have to start building a movement that is talking about what we are fighting for. We need to be building an independent labor movement that speaks for all of the working class, for a labor movement that is fighting for things like Medicare for all, that is fighting for things like a Green New Deal, and much, much more. But I think one thing that is really important that we need to be building is a working class movement that has international working class solidarity at its core. We need a movement that recognizes that all of us, that we have more in common with the working class in China, with the working class in Russia. And as the drumbeat of war happens, we need to remember that we have more in common with the working class in Iran than we do with the millionaires and billionaires in our own country. So again, I'll say, the best place to be right now is in a union. If you are already a part of a union, get organized, get active, bring these radical politics into your union. If you are not in a union, if your workplace doesn't have a union, organize it. Get going, start talking to your coworkers about the need for that collective struggle in the workplace, because the only way that we're going to win is together. Solidarity.
She saw the look in my sister Jennifer's eyes and she turned around and ran. My sister Jennifer stood up on her king's throne, pointed at my sister Amy and said, "Get her." The boy cousins heard the call of their leader and ran for my sister Amy. Now at this point, I bet you're all asking, where are the parents? This is the 60s, people. There were no helicopter parents. This was hands off, do as you will, don't tell me about it, maybe you'll survive. If not, there'll be one fewer mouths to feed in the morning. But it must have been the thumping on the floor and the sound of the yelling that brought my parents, who were having their own party on the second floor, and all the rest of the aunts and uncles up to the third floor. The first to arrive was my Aunt Ruth, and she called out to her pack, "Lori, Linda, Leslie, Louisa, Christopher, David, Lisbeth, what in hell is going on?" My mother arrives next. She sees the three boy cousins on my sister Amy. My sister Amy, her favorite. She goes running over, she grabs the boy cousins, pulls them off of her, and Amy's left sobbing, "Jennifer, I'm bossing, and she's the king." And then my mother gave Jennifer her idea of the finger. Beckoned Jennifer over, who came over looking a lot less kingly. My mother grabbed the boy cousins and Jennifer and clunked all their heads together, yelling, "That's it! No more kings, no more thrones." Now, I called my mother earlier this week to share this memory, and she said, no, I would never. have clunked those children's heads together. So in my mother's version of the story, all the other adults had arrived, and they had taken those 4 thrones and turned them to face the 4 corners of the room. And they instructed the 3 boy cousins and my decrowned sister to sit in those chairs and stare at the corner until the party was over. Either way, my sister's regime of terror was over. Those thrones and the title of king were never used at a Nevitt birthday party again, and the rest of us ate cake.
Thank you, Rachel. Every major struggle in the history of the United States has been driven by the Black liberation struggle. From the fight against slavery, to the fight for civil rights, to Black Lives Matter, right down to the new prison abolitionist movement across the United States today. Please welcome Jana Asaf and Irina Coyer from Free Her Vermont, the leading abolitionist organization in this state. Please give it up to our proud Black sisters fighting for Black liberation.
Being here isn't just a moment. It's a message. It's a refusal. A refusal to accept that some lives matter more than others. A refusal to accept a system that decides who is worthy of safety, of housing, of dignity based on the color of our skin or where our families come from. A refusal to stay silent where systems continue to keep hurting Black and brown people and calling it justice. Enough of being told to wait for justice. Enough of constantly expecting people to prove that they deserve to be here. You don't have to be an adult to see the truth. You don't have to be an immigrant to see how cruel this country is to those who are. You just have to be paying attention. It's not impossible to see that the system is designed to criminalize marginalized people. Whether you're a student, worker, undocumented, or all of the above, trauma is ignored and survival is punished, and we are supposed to be silent and patient about it. But we're going to continue to speak because this is not and never will be normal or okay. Families are being pushed out, monitored, targeted, and are expected to get used to it. But we are not here to adapt to oppression. We are not confused, and we are not asking. We are telling the truth clearly, loudly, and most importantly, together. Thank you.
No kings, no rulers, no masters. We are here today in a stunning display of people power, standing not in despair, but in defiance, not in submission, but in solidarity. The billionaire class may have seized a temporary seat of power, but they have not claimed our movements, our resistance, our spirits, or our future. We are also here to honor our collective rage, grief, fire, and determination. We celebrate the full spectrum of emotion that fuels our fight for liberation. Across the country, the people are rising. From Burlington to LA, we are igniting mass protests and laying the foundation for a revolution rooted in solidarity and love. We refuse to stand by while authoritarianism tightens its grips. We will not remain silent as our people are disappeared into the prison system. We will not look away while ICE continues its campaign of terror. The prison industrial complex, consisting of institutions like ICE, prisons, the police, the National Guard, are all weapons of the ruling class designed to smother resistance. This is why our fight for freedom must be radical and unapologetic. It must include abolition of ICE, abolition of prisons, and of all the systems that disappear us, kidnap us, and kill us. History has taught us that these systems will always be weaponized against resistance. They were used to crush the Black Panther Party, to silence the civil rights movement, to suppress the Vietnam War protests and Black Lives Matter uprisings. And today, these very same systems are being used to punish those resisting deportations, genocide in Gaza, and rising fascism. This moment is not an anomaly. It is part of a national escalation. The administration is pushing forward a $45 billion expansion of private prisons, and 40 states are building new prisons. This is a move that will triple the number of people in ICE custody. And right here in Vermont, our own communities are being torn apart by ICE's operations. Last month alone, over 80 ICE detainees were moved through Chittenden Regional Correctional Facility, our only women's prison here in Vermont. Many detainees are transported from other states, kept for only a few days, and then moved again, leaving them disconnected from their families and support networks. And just last week, 7 detainees were flown out of Patrick Leahy International Airport, and again on Tuesday, another 12, both on United Airlines flights. And this is happening weekly. We must be outraged. We must say no more. And Governor Phil Scott refused to end Vermont's ICE detention contract, granting federal immigration enforcement deeper control over our state. Shame. At the same time, the Vermont Department of Corrections is trying to push forward a new $97 million women's prison in Essex, almost certainly with ICE beds. Our message is clear. This is not about reforming the system. This is about abolishing the institutions that uphold racial capitalism, state violence, and repression. And to close with a love letter to everyone here today, we see you, we appreciate you, and we desperately need you. Showing up is extremely powerful, but our resistance cannot end here. Build power in your communities. Join the movement. Support those facing repression. Mass movements don't just erupt from hope alone. They are forged by beautiful people like you who step up to lead. In love and rage, Jana and free her Vermont. Abolish ICE, abolish prisons, abolish the empire. Woo!
Who's got the power? What kind of power? Let's give it up for Jana and free her. Next up, we've got Max Barrows of Green Mountain Self-Advocates. Max mentors youth and adults with developmental disabilities to speak up for themselves and become leaders.
I am excited to be here today, and I'm amazed how many people showed up, because that means we are in this together. So listen carefully. I'm Max Barrows, my name is, and I work with Green Mountain Self-Advocates, a disability rights group led by people with disabilities. We run peer support groups all across Vermont, and when I say peer, I mean people like me. I'm autistic, and I am proud to stand here as part of our movement. Now, when I heard Robert Kennedy Jr. say that autism destroys children and families, it hit the deepest nerve in me. As an autistic person, hearing that on the national news made me feel like my life doesn't matter, like I'm doing more harm than good just by being myself. That's not okay, and I deserve to feel valued and not ashamed. If anything is destroying families, it's ableism, not autism. It's the lack of support, services, and respect that makes life harder, not our disabilities. Autism is not the problem. I am proud of who I am. Autism is a strength of mine. People with disabilities are often looked down on instead of lifted up. It's time to stop blaming people and keep fixing the system, and the government has the power to fix it. We are speaking out loud and clear against the false claim that vaccines cause autism. Science has proven this wrong again and again. Autism is linked to genetics, not vaccines. Spreading the lie hurts autistic people. It creates fear, shame, and fake cures that are dangerous. And let me be clear, autism is not an epidemic. There is no proof it's happening more often. We're just better at understanding and identifying it.
No one's really disabled as long as he has courage.
Autistic people are not a problem to fix. We are human beings. We belong. We have the right to live full lives with dignity, services, and support. And we will not go back to a time when autistic people were locked away and denied our rights. We need leaders who fight for us, not ones who spread fear and lies. And now we must talk about Medicaid. This is urgent. Medicaid cuts don't just take away health care, they take away our freedom. Medicaid helps people with disabilities live real lives. It helps us stay in our homes, find jobs, and be a part of our communities. Without Medicaid, our independence is at risk. We've seen threats like this before, but this time it's code red. This isn't just policy, it is personal. Our future and our freedom are on the line. We are not the only ones hurt by what's in the big ugly bill. Food stamps are being cut, housing supports are being slashed, and that means more people will go hungry and become homeless, and in Vermont that's already a crisis. And don't forget, many of us live at the intersection of multiple identities, people with disabilities who are also people of color, immigrants, LGBTQ+, or low income face even more barriers and discrimination. So when one of us is under attack, we are all under attack. And that's why we must fight back together. Thank you for listening.
Please give it up for Max. Big round of applause. This is personal for me too. My brother has disabilities and is entirely dependent on Medicaid. So this is all personal for all of us. Everybody's got a stake in the struggle for disability justice. We must stand together. Next up, we have Tanya Vihovsky. who's a leader of the Progressive Party, a state senator, a member of Democratic Socialists of America, a Ukrainian American who proudly says, from Ukraine to Palestine, occupation is a crime. Give it up for Tanya.
Good afternoon, Vermont. I'm so glad to see people coming together in the face of the danger that we are all facing. Picture this: a country with a government full of loyalists who have all pledged allegiance not to the people, but to their leader. A country that spies on its citizens, a country whose officials lie through their teeth with impunity. A country that turns its military on innocent civilians. A country that kidnaps mothers and children in broad daylight and makes them disappear. A country that hollows out the free press, elections, and its education systems. A country that steals from the poor and gives to the oligarchs. Now tell me which country I'm talking about. We all know there are far too many correct answers to this question, which is why we're all here today. Let's start with our country. In the span of just 6 months, this administration has systematically gutted an unfathomable number of agencies and ended critical grants and funding that were focused on supporting those who need it most. It has illegally disappeared people off of the streets. Without hesitation, it has said that each and every one of us is expendable. It has gone full steam ahead and not only uprooted the foundation of our democracy, but it has sown fear and chaos around the globe. And this is not by accident. It is by design. It was meant to exhaust us, to divide us, and to cause us to turn on one another, and we cannot let that happen. These are the tools, straight out of an authoritarian dictator's playbook, the tools of war criminals throughout history, the tools of Hitler, and the tools of this administration's close friend and ally, Vladimir Putin. As a Ukrainian American, I have watched this wave of authoritarian coming with my eyes wide open. Without going over hundreds of years of attempted genocide by Russia, I ask you to remember just the past few years. The sanctioned hunting of the people in the streets of Kharkiv like animals. The kidnapping and re-education of over 20,000 Ukrainian children. The repetitive bombings of hospitals, schools, and civilian neighborhoods. The mass graves and the years-long occupation of a sovereign nation with the hopes of erasing their existence and identity. I stand here knowing that my friends and relatives' lives are in danger every single day, and that Donald Trump, the man who is currently dismantling the core of this country, is in bed with Vladimir Putin, the man who is behind that parade of atrocities. Who are we going to stand with now? We can never forget that our futures are inextricably linked. From Ukraine to Palestine, occupation is a crime. This administration has shown us again and again that they do not care about the rule of law. They do not care about our allies, our economy, or the people living right here who are in constant fear of being sent back to a war zone or to a concentration camp in El Salvador. We desperately want to believe that this is fundamentally un-American. But the rise of American fascism did not happen in a vacuum. And we know that for many, the pre-Trump status quo was not okay. Our country's failure to take care of its most vulnerable people and the hopelessness, rage, and despair that that failure has caused opened the doors for this. We don't move forward by pretending that we can simply go back to that status quo. So what do? First, we stand up right now and we scream, no more. We scream so loud and so long that everyone, from the people who are lying about warrants so they can get into elementary schools and kidnap children, to the people at the very top of this administration, do not have one single moment of peace. And then we do better. We don't just fight against what's happening right now. We fight for a better future. A future that puts people and planet first. A future that says no to the destructive greed of the ruling class. A future where authoritarians have no room to wreak chaos and sow fear. Together, we can defeat global authoritarianism by coming together across our difference, across our issues, across race, religion, ethnicity, gender, ability, and place of origin to fight shoulder to shoulder to build a global network of working class solidarity. And when we do, we will build a better future for all of us, the future that we deserve, a future where we can all live in peace and thrive together. That is the world we need. It is the world I am fighting for, and I hope that each and every one of you are along fighting with me, because we are in this together. From Ukraine to Palestine, from Vermont to California, we must defeat injustice everywhere to defeat authoritarianism. And I know that we can, because the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Thank you, Vermont.
Next up, we have a little band from Winooski, Waves of Adrenaline.
Hey, who you calling little?
I think I need to use this, right? I'm not as tall as the last person. Good afternoon, Burlington.
Hey, everybody.
We've got an original for you. It's called I Won't Stand Idly By.
And we brought a couple of friends along with us who are going to help you learn the lyrics. We think you can do it. Ready? Here we go.
I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny. I won't stand idly by. I built myself a comfortable life. I raised my kids, I love my wife, never missed a chance to cast my vote. I never thought the guy from Breitbart News would step into the White House shoes. Now we need to find the antidote. No, I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny. I won't stand idly by. I had a job, it paid the rent till it went down south to circumvent the cost of paying me a living wage.
I got 2 more jobs, both part-time. Work 6 days, man, it's a crime. Big business has got me living in a cage.
A president who won't protect the rights of women might expect that we find ourselves a bit of common sense.
You bet. Well, they say that grabbing is their due. I say that's a gender Waterloo.
And women everywhere are off the fence. No, I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die, I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny, I won't stand idly by.
You're a student here, you paid your fees, but you came from overseas. All this hate, it's hard to understand.
And if church is not your cup of tea, you may become a detainee. So much for sharing grace upon this land.
I breathe the air, I took a hike, drink the water and ride my bike. Spend a lot of time on Mother Earth.
I support the EPA regulations, they're okay, and that's my point of view for what it's worth. No, I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die. I won't stand idly by.
You guys are great.
No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny. I won't stand idly by. A shadow's falling on this land with greedy folks in top command. It's up to all of us to stand as one. And from here on in, I'll raise my fist. I will be an activist. Yeah, we the people, we shall overcome.
One more time, go on.
Oh, I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by and watch my Constitution die. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by. Civil rights you can't deny. I won't stand idly by. No, I won't stand idly by.
You guys are wonderful.
We've got a couple tunes for you. The next two are covers that we've rearranged the lyrics a bit.
I bet you'll know this song, but you might not know the words because we kind of played with them a little bit. Ready? At first we were afraid, we were petrified, thinking about the Constitution being cast aside. But then we spent so many nights thinking how your greed was wrong, and we grow strong. And we thought words up for this song, but now you're back from some golf place. We just walked in to find you here with that big smirk upon your face. We're so tired of your lies, so tired of your lies. The way you cheer for Putin makes us break out into hives. Oh, gonna go, walk out that door, just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to hurt us with your lies? Did you think we'd crumble? Did you think we'd lay down and die? Oh no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as there's democracy, I know I'll stay alive. We've got all our lives to live, we've got all our love to give, and we'll all the strength I had not to fall apart. Though we tried hard to mend the pieces of our broken heart. We spent oh so many nights just wishing we still had a dream. We used to cry, but now we hold our heads up high and you see me, somebody new. A president is not a king, we are rejecting you. You said you had a plan, you had prices go berserk, and your goons arrest our people. Now there's no one left to work. No, now go. Walk out that door. Just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who said that Elon was your man? Now he's crashed another rocket and more Doge has hit the fan. No, no, not I will survive. Oh, as long as there's democracy, we know we'll stay alive. We've got all our lives to live. We've got all our love to give, and we'll survive. We will survive. We're gonna thrive.
Hey, democracy is alive. That's why you're able to do this. That's why all of you are able to be right here protesting.
Okay, we got one more really quick one. This is Vermont, so you got to sing a Vermont song. So apologies to Noah
You're
Khan.
all stupid. You're all waving Palestinian flags. Those people will kill you just because you're American.
As you promised us that you were great and Biden lost his mind, you must have chuckled as your greed and hate became so undisguised because the bribes poured in and there's justice misapplied. Kept on driving straight and left our future to the right. Now I am stuck with stupid billionaires and rockets into space. Democracy is something even smoking weed does not replace, and I am terrified of weather without FEMA when it rains. Sure would like some health care, but now public health's in chains. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the twist. The mango Mussolini, oh the scales he has tipped to the billionaires and the coins that they encrypt. I will take a stand, this dictator I'll resist, and I'll dream each night of some version of you kissing up to Putin or Netanyahu. Take your sand traps and your funny hairdo. Won't you please leave here? We are so done with you. So I thought that once you talked about producing Medicaid that we could interrupt your crazy anti-immigrant crusade. You are no longer funny, cause you pardoned the depraved. Once you got the White House, every nutcase got ordained. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the twist. The mango Mussolini, oh the scales he has tipped to the billionaires and the coins that they encrypt. I will take a stand, this dictator I'll resist, and I'll dream each night of some version of you kissing up to Putin or to Netanyahu. Take your sand traps and your funny hairdo. Won't you please leave here? We are so done with you. We are so done with you. And all your cronies too. I hope this pain's just passing through. Let's make it happen. Love Vermont, but it's the season of the twits, the mango Mussolini, all the scales he has tipped
Thank you.
Next up, we have Amanda Janu. She is an economist and system change expert dedicated to building just and sustainable economies through participatory democracies.
Hello, everyone. So I'm Amanda Janu, and I grew up in rural Vermont, attending our annual town meetings with my parents and watching my neighbors discuss and debate everything from how much money should go to the roads and schools to whether or not we should ban nuclear reactors in our state. And this was very much my introduction to politics and my introduction to economics. So you can imagine my horror when I entered into university and found out that there were a lot of people who seemed to believe that our economy was governed by its own natural laws and not by us. When the reality is that we are the economy. The economy is just a word for the way we produce and provide for one another. Means and methods by which we interact with one another in our natural environment to improve our collective quality of life. But somewhere along the way, we forgot this fundamental purpose and started to evaluate not only our economies, but our society's success by our level of economic growth. And so we went about encouraging and rewarding the large investors, the corporations, and the tech entrepreneurs that we believed would most efficiently drive this growth, trusting that if we left them to their own devices and removed them from democratic oversight, that the profits and wealth they generated would ultimately trickle down and benefit us all. Now, obviously, it's not trickling down, as just since COVID, 5 billionaires have doubled their wealth, while 60% of humanity has been made poorer. It's important to note that none of this is inevitable, but rather the basis of this twisted economic logic that everybody taking as much as they can for themselves will somehow leave everybody better off. But clearly it's not working that way, as our planet is on fire, our democracy is crumbling, and everyone's super anxious and depressed. The good news is that people are calling for change. Even within the United States, 68% of Americans believe that the economy should work in a way that supports the health and well-being of people and nature as opposed to profits and wealth. And this is really the foundation of a global economic system change movement. The philosophy that is guiding the Trump administration is that democracy is a failed experiment, and that we should destroy the state and officially allow corporate monarchies governed by a bunch of tech bros and billionaires, because they are God's gift to humanity. The threats of fascism are very real, but if we are to protect the world from the onslaught to come, we need to be a lot more ambitious than protecting the status quo. We need to offer a compelling alternative, a system of genuine self-determination where we have a voice over our livelihoods and collective destiny, where we do not need to hope for the benevolence of a dictator, a billionaire, or a politician to ensure our economic security, and build genuine systems governed by the people for the people. If resistance is built in hope, let us be this beacon of hope for our country and the world. As I move back to Vermont, not only because it's my home, but because it's the reason I believe that a different economic and political system is possible. When I think of a more equitable economy that ensures a just distribution of wealth, power, and time, I think of Vermont's many cooperatives, small businesses, and nonprofits. When I think of an economy that fosters meaningful connections and right relationships between people and nature, I think of our love of our mountains, our lakes and valleys, and the strength of our communities, of neighbors helping neighbors, and our willingness to step up in moments of crisis to protect and support each other. And when I think of an economy that is locally rooted and shaped by our active voice and participation, I think of how handy people are here, how we know how to build, fix, and grow shit. And I think of our town meetings and this unique tradition of deliberative democracy that can inspire the world. I know that Vermont is far from perfect, and that all of these traditions exist in spite rather than because of our systems. But we have an opportunity to make these the building blocks for the better future to come. Let us engage in direct democracy now to redefine progress for our state and center what really matters most, the well-being of our people and nature. Let us be generous with our gifts, our skills, and our resources so that when Trump threatens to cut federal funding, we are clear that together we have everything we need, and there is no price at which we will give up our neighbors to ICE. And let us look in awe at this nature. And let us look at this nature and remember that we are all one, and stand in solidarity for the rights of all life on this planet. As I truly believe that once we realize we are the economy, we realize we can change it. And when we change it, we change the world. Thank you.
Hello, Vermont! My name is Josh Ferguson, and I am proud to stand here today to represent the Vermont Public Interest Research Group, VPIRG. How many folks here today have heard of VPIRG before? Quick show of hands. Woo! For more than 50 years, VPIRG has been organizing Vermonters to fight for clean energy, economic justice, and a democracy that works for people, not corporations, not billionaires, and certainly not kings. If you want to learn more about the work we're doing this summer, visit the VPIRG tent directly back there next to Lady Liberty. Meet our team and join the movement. But this summer, through our Democracy Summer campaign, we're knocking on doors every single day in every single town, every single city, every single gore in Vermont. And we're giving everyday Vermonters like yourselves easy ways to take action. And we're asking a simple question this summer. Do you all think the country is heading in the right direction or the wrong track? And most people, they say something is deeply wrong because they see what's happening. Tariffs that are just hidden taxes on working families, cuts to Medicaid and the social safety net, just to hand more tax breaks to the billionaires, and a draft dodger using the military to suppress American citizens. VPIRG's job and the task for us all is getting these concerned Vermonters off the sidelines and into the fight. Because in times like these, apathy is one of our greatest enemies. When the news is overwhelming and the threats feel relentless, it's easy to tune out, to give up, and to feel like nothing we do matters. But that is why VPIRG is out there day after day, knocking on doors, having critically important conversations, and making it easy for Vermonters to join the movement. Because every voice matters. Every choice matters. And when enough of us stand up, courage becomes contagious. What we are seeing out of Washington today is not democracy. It's not patriotism. It is tyranny. And I know well that here in Vermont we say no crowns, no thrones, no kings. This is the fight of our lives, and no matter how long it takes, VPIRG will be here. So let's stand up, let's show up, and let's work together until we have our democracy back. We ride at dawn, and we have no kings. Thank you.
Thanks, Josh. Give it up for Josh. Next up, we have Nikhil Goyal, a sociologist at the University of Vermont.
Good afternoon. It is a pleasure to be here with all of you. My name is Nikhil Goyal. I'm a sociologist at the University of Vermont and former senior policy advisor for Senator Bernie Sanders. And I'm also a proud graduate of Goddard College. We are here today because we recognize that politics is not entertainment. Politics determines who lives and who dies, who thrives and who suffers. Today, we need fighters, not cowards, truth tellers, not fraudsters, healers, not demagogues, and patriots, not tyrants. Donald Trump is waging a campaign of terror. This is a campaign to terrorize our immigrant communities. This is a campaign to crack down on free speech, shred the U.S. Constitution, and force people to live in fear of persecution. This year, ICE has arrested children who are battling cancer, a high school student about to walk in his graduation, a college student for writing an op-ed in her school newspaper. ICE has arrested migrant workers building the affordable housing that our state desperately needs. And ICE has arrested migrant farm workers who milk our cows and sow and harvest our fruits and vegetables and feed our children. We're told that these people are dangerous and pose a risk to the national security of our country. It is time to call out their lies. Donald Trump isn't tough. Donald Trump is a goddamn coward. We are gathered here today to send a clear message to the thug in the White House. Vermont will never surrender. Our brave little state will never back down. We will never stay silent. Because we love all of our neighbors, no matter their race, their gender, who they love, whether they were born here or whether they immigrated here. And we will fight like hell to protect them from harm's way. That is what we do as Vermonters. That is just who we are as a people. And I say that when you come for one of us, you better get through all of us before you get to them. The billionaire class wants us to believe that our enemy is each other. They want us to be busy fighting for the crumbs while they accumulate more and more wealth for themselves. Trump wants us to forget that he is waging a war on the working class of our country to pay for tax cuts for billionaires. He wants us to forget that he is cutting $600 billion from Medicaid, which would throw 16 million people off of their health care and shut down rural hospitals in Vermont and across the country. He wants us to forget that he is cutting nearly $300 billion from SNAP, which would force more than 3 million people to lose their food assistance and go hungry. He wants us to forget that he is investing $20 billion in private school vouchers to privatize our public schools and lay off our educators. We must fight for an agenda that guarantees dignity and economic security for all Americans, and that starts right here in Vermont. And I've got a message for Governor Phil Scott in our legislature. When Trump's vultures are circling our schools, it is unacceptable that our Senate Democratic leadership has been working overtime to attack our public schools and educators, appointing an anti-public education senator to head the Senate Education Committee, allowing some private schools to get more funding than public schools. A foundation formula that would cut millions of dollars from Burlington and Winooski schools. If I were a legislator, I would vote no on H454. It is time to fight for fully funded public community schools and keep public dollars in public schools. And address the biggest cost drivers of skyrocketing property taxes, that is healthcare. It is time to save our rural hospitals and reduce the cost of care by investing in community-based care and breaking up corporate monopolies. And it is time to end the crisis of mass incarceration and cancel our state contract with a for-profit prison in Mississippi, because we cannot be in the business of locking people up for profit. We are told that if we fight for one group of people, then it must come at the expense of another. When we fight for women to have the right to control their own bodies, that does not diminish the humanity of men. When we fight to end structural racism against black and brown folks, that does not diminish the humanity of white folks. When we fight to end Palestinian suffering and the bombings and famine in Gaza, that does not diminish the humanity of our Jewish brothers and sisters. When we fight to bring the hostages home and end the evils of anti-Semitism, that does not diminish the humanity of our Muslim and Arab brothers and sisters. An injury to one is an injury to all. So when they write the story of 2025, how do you want to be remembered? How do you want the people of Vermont to be remembered? And I want to make a special plea to every natural-born U.S. citizen. If there is a time in your life to be brave, it is now. If there is a time to speak out, it is now. If there's a time to put your body on the line, it is now. And if there's a time to show up, it is now. What I know is that when the story of the rebirth of American democracy is written, it will begin in the river valleys, the rolling hills, and the rugged mountains of Vermont. With Head Start educators in Rutland who care for our kiddos. With the farmers in Franklin who put food on our dinner tables. With the nurses at North Country Hospital who heal the sick. With the teachers in Barrie who help our children become decent citizens and human beings. With the home health aides in Dorset who bathe and care for our elders in the twilight of life. The rebirth of American democracy will begin with the patriots of our brave little state who show up every day, work their fingers to the bone, and keep hope alive for all of us. Vermont, this is our moment in history. Together, we will renew our creed and save our democracy. Thank you very much.
Next up is a man who needs no introduction, Treasurer Mike Pichak.
Well, good afternoon, Burlington. It's nice to see you. As Jerry said, I'm Mike Pichak, your state treasurer, and it's an honor to be here with you this afternoon to celebrate our shared love of our country, to recommit to the values that make America truly great, opportunity, dignity, and justice, and to say clearly and without apology that Donald Trump has no place in the future that we are building together. You know, in the weeks leading up to this event, I spent a lot of time thinking about the simple but important question, what exactly does it mean to love your country? Is it displaying a flag? Is it wearing red, white, and blue? Or is it showing up and standing here on the waterfront, shoulder to shoulder, using your voice to defend what that flag truly stands for? Because today is Flag Day, and you can think of nothing more patriotic than what every single one of you is doing right now. Not just here in Burlington, but all across Vermont and all across this country. You are standing up. You are speaking out. You are using your First Amendment rights, the very First Amendment in the Constitution, to defend something bigger than yourselves, to defend your communities, to defend our democracy, and to defend our future. We don't live in a kingdom here in Vermont. We don't bow to tyrants, and we don't pledge loyalty to a single man. We pledge our loyalty to an idea that it is we, the people, that truly hold the power in this country. And that's what today is all about. Now, what's happening in Washington, D.C.? We've heard that Donald Trump and his allies are pushing something called the Big Beautiful Bill. But let's be honest, it's not beautiful, it is brutal. It would slash health care for millions of Americans. It would cut food assistance for millions more. It would pull the rug out from working families, seniors, and our most vulnerable residents. All so Donald Trump can give another round of tax breaks to those who are the wealthy few. This is economic cruelty, masked as economic policy. A government and a government's budget is a moral document. And what that bill says that they're working on in Washington, D.C., in hard, cold numbers, is that poor people don't matter, but the powerful and wealthy do. And we're here to loudly and unequivocally say, we reject this reality. We believe that no one should be punished for asking for help. We believe that dignity is not a luxury, but it is a fundamental right. And we believe that the ultimate strength of a nation is not measured by the wealth at the top of the pyramid, but by how we care for the most vulnerable members among us. Now, we've seen this same cruelty in their immigration policies. We've seen this right here in Vermont. In Franklin County, migrant workers were taken off a farm. Workers building affordable housing in Newport were arrested, and their whereabouts are still unknown. Mosen, who spoke earlier, was detained and nearly deported to a jurisdiction where he would have had fewer rights and fewer protections. This is not abstract what's happening in our state and in our country. These are real people. These are our neighbors who are being targeted, dehumanized, and separated from their communities and their families. It's why last month I helped launch the Vermont Immigration Legal Defense Fund with the goal of raising $1 million to provide resources to ensure no one faces deportation without a lawyer by their side. To make sure that everyone, regardless of status, has due process and a fair shot at justice. Because defending somebody's civil liberties, standing up for fairness, for dignity, and for justice, it is one of the most American things we can do. So, if you're looking for a way to take action today, to channel your outrage into impact, I urge you to support this fund. You're not just simply donating, you're helping give someone a fighting chance. Now, in closing, I want to close on something personal. My mom, Carolyn, passed away last month after a long battle with lung cancer. She was my compass, she was my example, and she was the quiet force behind everything that I believe about in public service. My mom helped establish and then for 40 years helped run St. Bridget's Food Kitchen in Brattleboro, a place that served hot meals with humility and with heart. But more than that, it was a place where people were seen, a place where no one was turned away, a place where everybody, no matter their background or their story, was treated with respect and with dignity. She didn't do this for attention. She did this because she believed at her core that it is all of our responsibilities to take care of one another. While she was in the hospital not long before she passed away, she asked me, "Michael, are you planning to keep standing up to Donald Trump?" And I told her, "Mom, I am planning to do that." She asked me, "Are you afraid?" And I said, "No, because we're standing on the right side of history." She smiled and said, "Good, I'm glad to hear that." And I've thought about that moment again and again over the last few weeks, and I've come to believe this. Standing up to Donald Trump or to any force that seeks to divide us and dehumanize us isn't about simply giving speeches and passing laws. It's about showing up for each other. It's about kindness when no one is watching. It's about defending someone who's vulnerable, even when it's hard. And it's about building communities where everybody belongs. So today I want to leave you with this simple invitation. Take one action. Maybe it's donating to the Legal Defense Fund. Maybe it's helping your neighbor. Maybe it's raising your voice when somebody else is being silenced. Whatever it is, do it boldly, do it with purpose, and do it like someone who still believes that this country belongs to all of us. When I leave here today, I won't just be thinking about the work that lies ahead. I'll be thinking about the example that my mom set. How she believed that real patriotism isn't loud, it isn't angry, it doesn't come from parades or from power, it comes from service, it comes from compassion, from showing up for your community and fighting like hell for what is right. That is the America that we're standing up for. That is the America that we still believe in. And that is the America we will build together. Thank you so much.
Next up, we have Kirsten Murphy, Executive Director of the Vermont Developmental Disabilities Council.
Hello, Vermont. Thank you. It's kind of tough to have to follow the treasurer, but I'll do my best. Because I came in the program sort of very toward the end, I was asked to try to say something about hope in this environment. That's kind of tough, but I am here to tell you that through my work with the Developmental Disabilities Council, I've gotten to learn carefully the long arc of disability rights in our country, and it is a story of hope. And we are facing setbacks. You got to see my wonderful colleague, Max Barrows, speak earlier, and we are under tremendous threat. But overall, it is a story of hope. Hope is the thing with feathers, said Emily Dickinson, right? Delicate, fragile, fleeting, but critical. So I'm going to tell this story through the eyes of one of my council members, a gentleman who grew up in Vermont. He's my age. I'll call him John for his privacy. He grew up in the Northeast Kingdom, tucked up right up against Canada. And because he's my age, when he first entered school as a child with cerebral palsy and an intellectual disability, he did not have strong laws in place to demand that he get a free and appropriate education. But his parents were scrappy Vermonters, a school teacher and a stay-at-home mom, and they made sure that he was in his general education classroom long before that was the law. They made sure he had the therapies to maximize his ability to move around. They made sure he had art lessons and developed the talents that he was born with. And then he grew out of school and he graduated. And then in our country, we still hadn't had the Olmsted VLC Supreme Court decision. So we didn't know yet that people would be told they had a right to receive their support services in the community. That didn't happen until 1999. So my friend went to a nursing home. After all the incredible investment in his human potential, he lived in a nursing home for his 20s and into his 30s. And it wasn't until 2005 that Vermont created a program for people like my friend John, so he could move into his own apartment, which he did with immense joy, and he could start exploring his interests, because he's a very interesting guy. He's interested in everything. He got his ham radio license. He was really active in his church because he could roll across the street and go there. He got a pastoral counseling certificate, and started to go to the nursing home he used to live in and offer companionship and comfort to the residents who were still trapped there. But we didn't continue investing in that vision of community. And this administration will pull back to a cruel level that funding. It's already delicate, fleeting. During COVID, my friend had a fall, and he was injured, his hip was injured, and that started a 3-year spiral of weakening muscles and inadequate support. On a typical week, he only had 3 hours of home health care visiting him to help him with his activities of daily living. And his muscles weakened, and it became harder and harder for him to transfer from his chair to his bed, from his chair to where he needed to be. And finally, he was put in a nursing home. And he lives in a nursing home now 3 hours away from the town where he grew up and where he knew everyone. He should be here today telling his story. But there is no way to fund transportation in our system right now to get him here in a wheelchair-accessible van. His mother passed away shortly after he moved to the nursing home. She was 98. There was no funding or mechanism for him to travel up north to pay his respects at his mother's final service. So hope is delicate, fleeting, but we have done well in this country in the past by people with disabilities, and we can do it again. Thank you for all listening.
Let's give it up for all of you, the diehards who made it all the way through. You know, what Representative Balin said was right. You know, we get energy by giving energy. I'm surviving on 3 hours of sleep from last night. And that's not unusual for me. Somehow I'm holding a full-time job and doing all this organization stuff at the same time. And it's only possible because of you, of all of you who are giving me energy and filling my cup. It's these events like these that make it possible for me and make it possible for us to build a better future for ourselves and for our country. Thank you all. And I want to make sure you come out again next month because we are going to keep on doing this every single month, every single year until we bring them down. We'll never be defeated. The people, united, will never be defeated.